Welcome, guys. How's it going? Hello, Seb. Hello, Kirito. And Galzilla. And Bootsy. And Noobs GP. And Certified PvE Chat. That's a nice nickname. How's everyone? Yo, Vadine. Glad you're enjoying it. Good luck. I mean, the competition ends tomorrow, but, you know, if it still inspires you to keep going, that's nice. Time to riff some hardcore characters. Yeah, I figured I'm kind of like slowly, you know, closing out the season adventures here, I guess. So I can just as well do something with all my characters. I have so many like high-level characters here. I can do something with them. I want to do like a kind of serious push on the Druid. Maybe try like 110 or something. But I have to get a better Lightbringer before that. But I should probably check my gear and stuff, so I have that ready at least. Listen. This is pulverized here. Okay, we have a Shroud. Shockwave. Yeah, I have this 2GA Lightbringer, which is kind of nice. But it's only 560. I want to get one that's higher. And then this has to be Starless. Do you have a good Starless actually? We have a GA attack speed and GA core. That's kind of big. Okay. Is Druid Summoner hardcore viable? It's not as tanky as like Pulf and stuff, but it should probably be okay. But it's been a long time since I tried that. I have 28 Paragons unspent here. This is a Pulf build, right? Mm-hmm. And there are notes we can take here. Core damage. Oh, this is alive. Here's my Giga Eagle one. It's like it's actually a perfect Eagle one because the ranks and the effects don't matter. Someone says wants to buy Eagle Horn with GA, so let's see if we can sell it to that guy. Hi N8. You have to hit a Cappy can't push past 105 pits. Any suggestions? I mean 105 is already pretty high. And I'm not sure what exactly they're doing, but there's the different variants, and like the highest pushes they use Hail of Warglass plus Ice Shard spam and the Burning variant. And then the Tyrant's Bane. We need to actually clean this a little bit here. Okay, all these items are here, right? Big aspect here. Trick shot. Wow. Okay. Hi, with that. Oh, there's a nice word for poison imbuement build. I think I remember Ava answering that in Discord, no? But yeah, either way, Dance on Ice is very weak right now. And there's like an Azurath build with Dance on Ice that's kind of okay apparently. But yeah, Dance on Ice is generally kind of like hard to make work, let's say. Hi, Damien. Do we have a spare Home and Ahu? Maybe. Okay, here's like loadable stuff. I don't think we'll need that anymore. I'm not sure where my runes are. I mean, here's an Om. I probably have Ahu as well somewhere, but... Use all the Paragon points. This was for the challenge, yeah. The rolls were Paragon 100, only 8 Masterworks, only 1 Unique, 1 Mythic, and Hardcore SF. But right now I'm just kind of cleaning up this a little bit here, because I'm actually going to play my real characters. And not just the event characters. Actually, I still have to make like my Banazon setup, I just realized. So maybe I shouldn't just delete everything. For example, I might need these gloves and stuff because I wanted to push Balazan still. Should probably just get that ready and see. Ah, so there's a treasure breach dungeon here. Should try this at some point. Also, I should try the Shako as well as evade a little bit. Let me see. Save them? What? What's my opinion on E getting bought? I guess that's generally good. But I mean, I don't really know the specifics of all that. Oh my god, there's so much. Dude, I have 78 husks, man. Holy. That was a lot of shit. So I wanted to try to make orange CDR Shako. And then I wanted to see if I can actually play this without Chuck and Shell. So let's see, we have 117k off the side, should be okay. What can you do? Sigil Stones. They are like a joker for the boss mods of the middle tier bosses. Andariel, Doriel, and Mephisto. You just right click them when you're in their boss lair. It's kind of weird, but that's how it works. Okay, there we go. So what's the cooldown now if I equip this? This says 14, 15. We have Neo Zac, and if you do this, it's 12. So like this, you can cast every 6 plus Wish of Power. So this might be fine like that. I guess I'm missing a bit of armor. Got GA, Exploit, and Dex. Is that good for Pensioner? Yeah, that's insane. Oof. Oh, here's the Ahu runes. Someone wanted Ahu, huh? Dude, I have so many of these fucking Herodic Jewels. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, it's weird. If I unequip the Jack and Shell, I will have some kind of big armor issues. So I have to put that on the neck. I don't think I have such a neck, but I can check. I'm going to go into PvP. Yeah, maybe someone is up for sending off the characters in PvP tomorrow after the event is over. I mean, I would do it. That was supposed to be the tiebreaker, but seems like I can't tie with Ava anyway. I don't think that anyone else is really gonna catch us. Okay, no amulets here. I did have like an armor amulet that I killed yesterday on the Spiritborn. But now it seems like I don't have any other. The devs need to add something brand new for Season 10 if they wanted to believe about these changes coming and that they're really listening. No, they don't have to. You know, most of the stuff is obviously for the expansion. Okay, seems like I don't have any amulets lying around, so we're gonna do like a scuffed version here. But let's see. Am I even gonna hit armor cap at all, I wonder? Let's see. If I unequip that thing. 700. So actually I don't even have normal armor cap. Boy, okay. Any shroud? No, what about amulet here? Here's movement, resource, armor. That's kind of crappy. But it would be something. Let's take this thing. Here's armor and cooldown reduction. We should actually use that, I think. Hello, Chronix. How's it going? We have Stormfighter and Auspicious. And here's Resilient. Mm-hmm.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
What are you up to, Chronix?
Masterful work.
In the gym, barber, eating chicken breast. Nice, okay. That sounds excellent.
Let me show you.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Solid bits here.
It's so weird to like masterwork crit these like skill ranks and actually not feel bad about it. Holy. Okay. That's a shroud. Yeah. Still lacking a lot of armor. So yeah, we'd have to have armor there, I guess. We have way too much stacks. And there also needs to be armor. So I think we can do plan B for now. Which is we put unyielding on the neck. Redirect it here. It's kind of a working solution. Dude, wait a minute. I have an entire stack of husks. And I have almost 2 stacks of husks, actually. What the fuck? I guess I could try to run them on my pull real quick and see if I get a Lightbringer. That's a lot of Belials. Uh, 3.6k armor. So at least unyielding is capped like this. Actually, I forgot the gem here.
There is power in these stones.
3.9. There's like almost a 20% damage gain if I had the extra like 1k armor. Oof. Morning, Wolby. Let's just go to 12, I guess. Cooldown. 4,100. think we do this. We're all 3 gaunts. Okay. And a giga overcut on res actually. Wait a minute, 15%? I'm in Tom 4. Interesting. So we could actually roll this to armor and maybe get pretty close to 5k and then we can swap the 2 again.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I get armor man, what? Okay, 4.8. Alright, I'll take that. We do this again. This is with only 1 Masterwork crit, actually. Panic. We should probably be running loyalty anyway instead of Shako, right? But I guess the bait cooldown will be harder to hit. So you'd have to have it here. You need like a triple Masterwork perfect and like a double Masterwork or something. Then you can do loyalty helm. So like this. I think we can change here. Dude, 11 ranks in Supremacy. Okay. Hi, Elohim. Okay, we're not doing pushing just yet. I wanted to try the Shako cooldown stuff. I think people overrate the rogue. It's mid compared to the top builds in pit. I don't think that people overrate it. People just don't tend to care too much about the highest pits. And for everything outside of that, rogue is superb. Looks like it's gonna be a bit tight here with the cooldowns. Well, maybe it's fine. KOT coin. Thanks for Prime, man. New tech, AO more hectic. Yeah, I was thinking about hectic actually, since like I'm just trying duelist here. I don't think this really does much. Have you tried if it actually works with the automatic thunder spikes? Because if it does, that's actually not terrible. Just need to make sure it doesn't like accidentally go to like the wrong spells or something. I can throw in a hectic and see what happens. Wild bolts, yeah, wild bolts does nothing. I've duelist right now to get more attack speed so I can cast the stuff faster. But this also does barely anything. It definitely works now with the shroud equipped. I'm gonna try hectic right now, let's see. I think hectic does work. You see, like sometimes there's like a bigger chunk of cooldown coming back. So I think this is the hectic proccing. Yeah. It seems to work, Chronix. What is the rope that they're just spinning to win? Yeah, that's Dance on Knives, but Dance on Knives is pretty weak these days. So I need to kind of try a bit to really get it going. It's faster farming than Fawn's build. Yeah, the Fawn's build is not particularly fast. It's just like mostly a push build. Evade is one of the fastest builds in the entire game. You can go to a tier where you can do like pretty consistent like 60 to 75 second runs or something, which is kind of close to what high-end Sorcs do, for example. This is probably slightly too high right now. I'm not like exactly one-tapping everything. But my setup is also not fully complete here. Could be some optimizations. This is a relatively lazy build, yeah. You have to cast the Seeker every 3 seconds or so. Hold down armored hide, and the rest is just like evade. I should try like a few tiers lower, where like just one-tap stuff. This is the Maxroll build. I'm not 100% sure what exactly the version is there, but I was mostly following the pit push version on Maxroll. But I might be running a Shako shell. I just unequipped Shako shell for route. Which is only because I got a GA cooldown triple Masterwork Shako here. Save to build an armory, save the Paragon. Yeah, it does save the Paragon. But it does not save what is socketed in the items when you change them. So you always have to like check that. On a free GA Shako. With no cooldown. Oof. Still very good though. I mean, I was running no cooldown Shako just fine for like Sorc, for example, and I was still able to get to like one cast teleport. Going on a tier like this seems much better. Because everything just insta-melts. Mm-hmm. Can you say Necroing even with speed farming? I mean the Band of First Breath here. Yeah, I mean, I am speed farming right now, right?
My hammer sings.
So that works. I mean, you lose a resource temper. So that could be, for example, seeker charges, or it could be like focus skill cooldown reduction actually. So this actually gives you more cooldown for your seeker, since you make it a focus skill with Wishnak power. Why did it just remove that Sacred Rune Unyielding proc? Well, that was never intended, I guess. It just happened to work that way, but Unyielding hits requires you to cast. There's like a keyword. Yeah, it says casting. And a rune doesn't cast. Cast is only when you do it yourself, basically, by pressing a button. So that was just an accident, basically. Is Invade build better than Quill build for pit pushing? I think Quill should still be a bit better. I mean, Invade can go to 100 something, but so can Quill. And then there's like the Balazan stuff, which is like, you know, open end basically at this point. So there's also a Quill version of Balazan. And they're already at like 130 something. It's kind of funny, when the eagle runs out, they just do no damage. Even though I still have all the supremacy stacks and all that, but... no crits. It's actually pretty important, man. I wonder why. I don't have that many crit synergies, I guess. Redirected force, I guess. Crit itself. It should be like a quarter of the damage, maybe. What pet level is the most optimized for XP per hour? The highest you can do without losing any time at all. You want to do like 60 to 90 second runs. Yeah, I think enough of like random evading. Oder? Okay, so a few more runs. Until my potions run out. 8 minutes. It's kind of odd, big old drunkie. Well, the fastest way to level a crash character if you have nothing is get boosted. And if that's not an option, do the Vessel of Hate campaign. Just run into normal real quick, and you can get to 60 in like 2.5 hours or something. If you're fast. And at least you have like something to do that's not just like running circles in Helltide or so. Yeah, we're gonna push soon. I just realized I wanted to do a bit of evade testing since I got the cooldown Shako right before the event started. I was cleaning out my stash and my mats and so on, and I crafted a cooldown Shako. So I masterworked it and tried it with evade now. And I removed Jack and Shell. And turns out it works pretty well. I wonder how this would actually feel if I go back to the other Shako. Without the GA cooldown. The Bazaar builds, you unlock all 5 Paragon boards to make the build work. I mean, the build definitely profits from high Paragon because it's generally kind of squishy. So the Paragons help you with that mostly. And to fix your res and armor and so on, since you have a lot of uniques. But I mean, I season started Rake, Badazan, and I started playing it at like Paragon 120 or something, and went to Torment 4 very soon. So it's quite doable, even on hardcore it was possible. But it's definitely tough, because I have a lot of damage, so you kind of like instantly end up in Torment 4. But then a lot of people like neglect their armor and res, and they run around with like 200 armor and minus 20 res or something. And of course you get blasted. So either you fix that, or you wait until you actually have some Paragons. Also make sure you use the incenses. It's kind of big. Still expect deaths. Yeah, my Spiritborn died on T4 Zia last night. I accidentally opened T4 Zia when I was just wanted to farm T3, and I was like, okay, that's gonna kill him anyway. But then I didn't, because my little toe stepped into the pool, and I immediately evaporated. No, you, Merpelum. Have you considered that? Hi, Blue Days, how you doing? Okay. There's still something else I wanted to try now? Alright. Wanted to runs with the old Shako just to see how this is. The hectic aspect. Yeah, we didn't start pushing yet because I realized I wanted to do some quick testing with this item here. And I changed my bait setup a little bit around. But we are about to commence.
See some steel you need.
Still trying to buy a Lightbringer.
My hammer sings on your return. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Where's the other Shako? Here. So let's see cooldown 10.81.
Fashion this into something
This is 13.16. So that's definitely noticeable. That might be fine anyway. And now we're actually running out of secret charges. If I had like more maximum secret charges, it might be fine. I think it's with a cooldown roll on my neck, right? Yes, we have a 15% cooldown roll there. But it does work actually. Yeah, I have hectic now. And I think this is kind of like the key here. Just use Hectic. And the thing is, you can get a lot more cooldown. You can have even more cooldown than I have with this Shako. If I go loyalty. If I have loyalty, I can get 60% cooldown reduction. All you have to do is put Eagle Eagle. And then this is gonna be very chill. And then the only thing you have to figure out is the evade cooldown, so you have to put evade here. And then remove resilient, I guess. Put auspicious on the pants, and then you can do storm feather and evade cooldown. The only thing is you have to hit like a triple evade cooldown here. So that's the hard part. Mm-hmm. Okay, last run. Then we're gonna go back to setting up characters. So I have the Hydra Sorc. I'm not gonna make another build anyway on the Sorc. I didn't save a work last, so I don't really want to do that. So I might just do some mild pushing on the Sorc or something. We'll see what exactly. Druid though, I'm definitely gonna do some Pulf. Spiritborn, we're gonna do some Baza and stuff. Probably Rake, I guess. Love Rake. Yeah, the Rake balance build is relatively fun, I think. If now they also remove all those like bugs and Mystic Circle dependency and so on, that's gonna be really cool, I think. Add some single target damage, that would be nice. If I ever tested Igni Lum on Sorc. I mean, you can do that early on when you need resources and stuff. But these days, we have reactive ooze, season power, like Lum Rune and so on. It's like not really a big thing, I guess. But it's always a good last resort. Okay, do I have... I don't even have it actually saved at all. Because my other Spiritborn is dead. So we have to do something here.
Finest jewels in sanction. Fashion this into something exquisite.
And now we have to check like what exactly we're needing here. I think that's pulverized size. Mystic circle, rake size. Potent attack speed, dex. Vortex size, attack speeds. Actually, wait a minute, we're gonna do Fist of Fate, right? We're gonna go real pushing. Oh boy. Does have GA attack speed though, and a womb proc, so that's kinda neat. So there's gonna be Plains, Conceded, Fell Soothsayer, right? Oh wait, we also need Wild Claws. Oh boy. So, no Conceded then? I guess you could do Fell Soothsayer on the neck. That's probably fine. Can go Crushing Hand. Yeah, I could do that too. I mean, it's basically the same build, right? Just need to swap the core skill. And it's such a Fist of Fate, we can easily do Crushing Hand, I guess. It'll be interesting to see how easy it is to get all the cooldowns back. Yeah, no, Crushing Hand is very tanky, yeah. Is today the last day of the hardcore characters? No. But we're gonna get them all, I guess, in the next days. Okay, so how's this looking now? We have Auras. 5. Armor. So he boots with armor and rest, I think, to have any chance at all. And then let's get a starters. Which is, I don't know where. Are you going to get them killed? No, I was going to do the bosses and pushing until I die on all of them, I guess. Die in Lilith T4 with no mythic uniques. If you die with no mythic uniques, then you don't lose anything. Is this Bazan Rake? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. You like the Razor Wings I made a video about? It's not the strongest, but it's a decent build. You can farm like 2 minutes, 75 plus. Yeah, I'll push Pit. I'm actually not sure if I have such boots that I need. I guess this one is functional. We have to roll probably movement off. Let's see. With the attack speed, we have idle guardians, we need those. And then I guess Scornful Light. We can either do this or we can do the defense. Oh, now we need a denial actually for the barrier and spawns. Okay. Forgot about that.
Hello. Thanks.
So this is pretty close now. How's the res? Missing 17. Why is my res like so all over the place?
Greetings.
Wait, why actually? $70.3, so I need one roll. And I guess realistically, you would roll off the movement here. And I think we'll also have to put the chance to restore resource here on the weapon. Which means you probably need a different quarter staff. Actually, I'm not sure if I have like any of the glyphs level that I need for this. But we can just do it, playing this build. Is there like primals in this game? Kind of, yeah. Doombringer's not used anywhere. Okay, let's do this here real quick. Is Glyph level 90 good enough? Was a huge difference between 90 and 100? I don't know, it's probably like 10% DPS or so. You can notice it. Okay, Revenge is not leveled at all. I guess I should have done that on my evade runs earlier. The blue glow around my character is just a transmog. That's the Warm Sun demog from World of Warcraft. Bane. Yeah, actually I have like no surviving glyphs leveled. Holy. Too bad my other Spiritborn died to the bug. Because I had actually everything there. But I guess we can just play this build a little bit longer. Maybe it's gonna like, you know, slowly clear my way up basically for the pit tiers and see. And we level the glyphs. I mean, since we go easily above 100 with this, it should be fine. Awesome. At least one glyph is leveled. The hubris. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have to go back to evade and do a few level ups here because everything is fucking low. It will take forever otherwise. So I'm just gonna like run half an hour or 1 hour of evade or something again. And get our glyphs to at least like, I don't know, 60, 70. I think this will probably make a bit of sense. Interesting, so now I just have like overcapped the rest. Huh. Like quite a lot actually. But I don't have anywhere to roll it off. We are 10.7 overcapped. Actually, we're gonna be more overcapped once we start getting our glyph levels, right? Because this buffs magic nodes, so the int and here. Hmm. I really need free casts. I think 2 is fine. But on the other hand, what do I do with those points now? Maximum poison res. Can do the cooldown here actually. You probably want to do counter attack for the push, I guess. Way too much fucking armor, man. What? And rest, I actually need neither the armor nor the rest on the boots. It's kind of wild. I have no armor roll anywhere. Am I in T4? I am. So literally just this. You have like rake size? Vortex size? No, there's nothing. I suppose we are going for vortex size more than for rake size. Don't actually have any slots for me to put it. You can do it here. But that's painful.
My hammer sings on your return.
Nice. I wonder if I accidentally deleted some quarter stuff that I should have saved. I might have. What? It's 12.5 attack space. Ah, the neck also has some. Still doesn't explain everything, but okay. Hi Hannes, what build do I recommend to get started on endgame with Rogue? I'd say Penshot. We have 98 Primordial and 88 Primordial ends. I'd say the 98 wins. Okay. So I think this is relatively done. Just need to get a bunch of glyphs and then we should be ready to go with this. I'm missing conversions. 25%. Is there any way for me to get more? Oh, yeah, right, we're gonna have Bane, right? Bane is here. Okay. So that will fix this. Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit more evade now. I think it's some of our close levels. And those were Revenge, Bane, Hubris, Ritual, and Colossal. Colossal is already done. Luckily, this will go very fast. One second, guys. Okay, guys, I found coffee and a dog. I just gamba some quarter stuffs. And this is exactly what you'll probably need. 2 of them, actually. He's a 2J, but it's overpower.
See some steel you need?
Okay, let's temper this real quick. Fluff ball. Yes. It's very fluffy these days. Okay, 56 primary Jaguar. And then Mystic Circle. The thing is, I have many scrolls.
Use it well.
That's kind of crappy. Okay, this should work. We don't find a 2G8 and this is kind of nice. Low in the decks, but it has decent Jaguar Hall, covered Mystic Circle. Alright. Emote only chat. Okay. Let's do it. What Rouge is worth playing at all right now? Need help? Rogue has many good builds to play right now. Basically almost everything besides Dance on Knives I would say is fine. I had a lot of fun with Pinshot and Heartseeker. I played those two builds a lot this season. But yeah, Rogue is like overall just like really solid right now. You're always running out of fake crystals and Forgotten Souls. You should try the Legion events, they buffed them. They're pretty good. You get 700 crystals and 200 souls on one Legion. And otherwise, farm more bosses, I guess. This is where you get a lot of the stuff. Okay, so we need, what is it? Ritual. Here's one. We did one revenge as well, right? Revenge. Hubris. Oh, Hubris is already 16. Bane. Okay. Let's go. Guys, who here is also still playing the season and pushing and I don't know, doing other stuff like that? Describe with your emotes. What are you doing? And what build? Saying yes, pushing, hell no. Okay. Now I find all those glyphs again. So we do this one. This one. This one, okay. So I need to try to get them high enough so that they show up at the top. Dude, he's a guy who wants to sell 99 husks for 2 billion gold. Holy. What? It's like per husk 20 million. What? It's standard on softcore, yeah, but I'm not playing softcore, man. Like, who the hell has even 2 billion gold on hardcore? Like, I'm fucking rich with 3 billion. This is evade right now. This is not Balazan build. I'm preparing for Balazan. I need to get level some glyphs. So we are speedrunning a bit until we have them at like an okay level. And then we're gonna do the rest during the push. How do you make gold in SSF? Mostly vendoring. Like from boss farming, you vendor normal uniques. This is like the best. The Infernal Horde's gold chest is not terrible. And if you're really desperate, you can also just start vendoring legendaries and stuff. Just not ancestrals. You always want to salvage ancestrals, but normal, you use vendor. Are you still pushing for the event, Pika? Pika is one of our event participants. Oh shit, wait. I need to double those glyphs. Okay. What do you want, man? How hard is it to go from D3 player to D4 player? I mean, D4 is a bigger and more complicated game, but not necessarily a harder game. And you will feel familiar with many things, actually. They took a lot of stuff from D3. Actually, I have a lot of stuff. Holy. Radiance, Tribute. I actually wanted to try some stuff with this at some point. Like the amulet runs and so on, and how good they are.
See some steel you need?
think I might do like some session. And 13 radiance. You're done, Pika? Okay. So how far did you get? I know you weren't doing pull, right? So you're just doing shred and that's it, or what? There's some ways D3 gets into opening that D4 cannot and vice versa. Yeah. In general, they need to infuse more dopamine in this game, I feel. But I think they got the memo, so let's see what they will do. Guys. So, Revenge Glyph. Ritual. Okay. Are we seeing any of the secret streamer Co44 at Gamescom? I haven't said anything about Gamescom. Next season should get a replay level advanced in Exile at the end of the pit run, so you don't have to go back out and in. Same for Undercity. I mean, Undercity would be kind of nice, I feel. Pit? I mean, yeah, honestly, why not? Right? Just like go again button, kind of. That'd be cool. In general, just like cutting back on loading times is really good, I think. And this game has way too many loading screens and they're all way too long. And I mean, this is probably even worse on console, I imagine. I could guess that console loading times are probably even longer. I wish all aspects like Diamond Dungeon, Undercity, etc. had pit-like levels, so increase the challenge and rewards. I mean, that was kind of the idea behind the tournament difficulties, right? This is why they made the tournament difficulties. So that all content can have this challenge and you can scale the difficulty, but it's just like, okay, the tournament levels are just kind of like, they don't really feel the same as pit, right? Where it's like you fine-tune it, but it's more like, okay, you go to tournament 4 and this is where you play, and this is the end, right? And there's like no other like distinction basically. So it didn't really have that effect in the end. But I guess the idea was that you would actually play at different tournament levels, right? Depending on how strong you are. But the expectation is just tournament 4 is the standard, right? Loading screens is how to sell so many cosmetics. I mean, I do see that, you know, it shows like a character and the amount in the background and stuff. And I mean, that's also kind of cool, right? It's like a nice little touch. You actually get to see like the close-up of your character and the cosmetics you have and so on. So I kind of like that. But yeah, on the other hand, I mean, there's still plenty of loading screens. So whatever they can do to reduce them is good, I think. Need a raid, a mock event. Yeah, we could do a transfer competition maybe at some point. I've done it in D3 at some point. Was funny. Actually, we did it in D4 as well, I think, at some point. Like earlier on. In D4 it's a raid my swipe event, which is cringe. Not really. It depends on like the criteria, right? You know, we can also rate by like creativity or, you know, how do you make different pieces fit together and so on. And I mean, there's plenty of free good transmogs that we can do. We did it once in D4, I think, and there were really cool transmogs on people with free to play. This might actually give people some inspiration as well. I think it gave the winners like the fashion icon role or something on Discord. They had like a special role in a color, if I remember correctly. I think you ever get to transmog daggers as swords and bows as crossbows and vice versa. No, I don't think that's happening. And honestly, I don't think they should. You know, I think it's fine for weapons to be what they are. And this is just like part of the build. Good thing is that this evade build is really fast at finding those glyphs. Like in 15 minutes I'm gonna have them all at legendary. I know in WoW you can like transmog pretty freely, like, you know, maces to swords and all this kind of stuff. And in Defeat they had like a bit of overlap. I think like daggers and spears was like one category and stuff like that. So there was like a bit of things you could do with the transmogs, but I don't know. I kind of like that D4's art style is a bit more like grounded and, you know, like not so like all over the place. But I think it would still be time to like at least start introducing like, you know, transmogs for bear and wolf forms and like skill anti-axe and so on, right? I think they're really missing out there. And there could be cool stuff to make. Minion transmog, that too. Wow, endgame is now transmog. Yeah, some people really care about it, I know. Dog. What? Erotic powers. Yeah, one sec. Actually, I have no idea what I have there. You have the size, the barrier, and the heart. I think mine needs to go down. Okay, go. With low spells too, PoE does that so well. Yeah, exactly. And I think, you know, PoE kind of goes overboard with a lot of these transmogs and stuff. And if I want to keep it a bit more like, you know, down to earth, I think that's fine, but I don't know, they could still make so many things. Even without really betraying the game's art style, I think.
See some steel you need. My hammer sings on your return.
I'm not sure if like all of the different skills have like high rank special effects. Like the fire turning blue and stuff. And to be honest, I've never really noticed that. It's only like when you have like the direct comparison. next to each other that you can really see it, I feel. I think most people are not even aware that is a thing. Build for evade. I think I have it linked in the description, yes. Otherwise, you find it on Maxroll. Evade, Spiritborn. Poison turns brown. I don't think poison really changes color. Does anyone know like the special visual effects of like high rank poison skills or I don't know, non-fire builds? I know like incinerate and stuff, like the fire becomes like more intense with higher ranks and then becomes blue at some point and so on. But I'm not sure about like the other elements, if that's also a thing on other skills. I was thinking there now. I do have to say I'm kind of excited to see what I will have in store for the next PTR with the hordes rework and also like Spiritborn stuff. I feel like they're finally trying to do something with Spiritborn since the expansion launch. With like the Balazan stuff now and, you know, changing the ultimates a bit, and I really hope that we're gonna see a bit more stuff on Spiritborn for the next seasons. I mean, yeah, evade is nice and all, but I'd like to play more other stuff as well. Still so many things I can explore there. Minus bugs on Spiritborn now, could have pushed. They would be on the weaker side without the bugs, I think. But I don't know exactly, really. That's really hard to estimate because the bugs do a lot. And there's a lot of RNG involved, so it's like very hard to really benchmark it. So realistically, we have to see on the PTR. But yeah, if like the Mythic Circle stuff didn't exist and like the Fell Soothsayer stuff, like, yeah, I could very well see Spiritborn being the weakest, even behind Rogue, in terms of pushing. Well, maybe not. Balazan stuff is still very powerful, even without bugs. Razor Wings, yeah, I made a video on Razor Wings, actually, it was just released earlier today. I played it a bit like last week or something, and that was actually surprisingly good. Razor Wings is fine. You can play it. I was gonna YOLO quarterstaffs and maybe gonna get a 2GA or something. We actually did get a 2GA, but it's damage our time again.
Better than starting from nothing.
What should mean that you're able to do all in-game content, not everyone is pushing pits? Yeah, I mean, pushing pits is like extremely optional, right? So I also don't really consider this necessarily like the metric of like a successful build or something like that. Like, yeah, sure, every build that can do a pit 100 can obviously do everything else as well, right? But, you know, Banazan is a good example of a build where, yeah, it can push extremely high, way higher than anything else in a game. But that is also like, you know, hugely reliant on RNG, hugely reliant on, you know, really good gear, really good knowledge of how the build works, fishing and whatever, right? So this is like a relatively inconsistent build where, I don't know, for example, something like Hydra is not only a good pushing build, but it also just like decimates everything everywhere all the time, very consistently. It's very super easy. It just works, right? It goes super fast and so on. So technically, you know, basically almost anything you can conceive is viable in the sense that you can complete everything in Torment 4. You know, even fucking like Grenade Rogue or some shit, you know, can do that if you want. Obviously more difficult than with better builds. But just the like amount of like, you know, base multipliers you can get for like any class, for any build, are basically enough to just like bring anything to T4. If you really try. And yeah, okay, some builds won't really get to the point where they just one-shot, like, you know, Belial on T4 or something like that. But worst case, you can farm bosses on T3 and do everything else on T4, right? This is a kind of like an easy strat. Yeah, this is pretty close to the pit push variant on the Maybe guide. Shroud, loyalty. Yeah, roughly this. Not 100% though. Like, you see there's like Vortex on the bar. I don't run Vortex, I just, you know, I just blast. That's on. Go by the event rules, then there's only a few builds going to do T4. Yes, but I mean, if the event rules were like, you know, 20 times weaker or something, right? And still, we have builds that can like blast for T4, right? That's actually kind of crazy. Are we ever gonna get T5? Yeah, I don't think they should really make T5. I think they should like rather focus on more granular, like, you know, juicing mechanics and stuff. You know, similar to the escalation nominations, but that on crack, for example, you know, more individualized, increased difficulty with increased rewards and so on. Some choices like Atlas Passive Tree style from PoE, for example. I would like to see in these kind of things and not just a T5. T5 is just like bigger number for no good reason. It doesn't really add anything of value, I think. Besides, it makes the progression longer and slower, I guess. But this is not really the biggest problem. Like, you also want to see like a change in the content and a change in the, you know, the stuff that you're getting. And not just go T5 and higher numbers. Okay, all the glyphs are legendary, let's go. I should just let you keep progressing past 300 at another tier or 2. I mean, who even farms Paragon 300? And, you know, most builds don't even get anything out of that, you know. Maybe up to like 250, you can kind of notice some small differences, and then after 250 Paragon, like, who cares? Spiritborn is probably the only class where the higher Paragons really still matter all the way to 300 a little bit. But yeah, most other classes, they're just kind of done at 250 maximum. Like Necro is fucking done at like 200, because there's just nothing to pick. Just pick a random +5 from instant note or something, and that's it. There's literally nothing. I need to adjust enemy level like in pit, and then you have to get them through pit tiers. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the same as making Torment 5, right? You can say, okay, and allow us to use pit difficulty everywhere, or make Torment 5. I mean, it's basically the same, just that Torment 5 has like, you know, less steps and bigger steps, right? If you do like Torment 5, Torment 6 or whatever, but I don't think that just adding more Torments is really interesting in any way. You know, I think Torment 4 is like an okay goal under the okay difficulty. It might be a bit on the too easy side right now, and they can tweak that. You know, for example, they can make the next season powers weaker than the current one or whatever, right? So they can do like some fine tuning like that as well. But yeah, most importantly, I think just adding torments is like just not really it. People still gonna complain about the lack of endgame and so on, because that's not the solution. You know, no one considers a Torment 5 suddenly like a better endgame or something like that. Sure, it's nice if the content is not trivial, but the thing is that with the way that the game works and with the way the difficulties work, we will always be in like this kind of speed farming, easy mode scenario where you just blast everything anyway. If you can't do Torment 5, you're just gonna stay on Torment 4, and then this is just your endgame. Because adding torrents worked so well for D3. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just did nothing for D3. It was just power creep and more power creep and more power creep, and that was it. This is a GA willpower, decent poison damage, decent pull, hits twice, 600% Lightbringer. I need to do my Belials with the Pulve Druid. I'm trying to buy a 600% Lightbringer right now because I want to do Pulve push. I only have a 560 and that's relatively important. So I might actually get something like this. Morning, Shamsa.
What's left, you ask?
Yeah, I have to do some Belial on my Druid real quick. Let's put this here. The problem with endgame is it's all grindy, nothing feels rewarding. Yeah, exactly. There's like too little like, oh man, I got this thing, you know, oh man, it feels good to find this, right? Like if you look at PoE, for example, if you play PoE, even if you don't really find like the big drops or whatever, right? There's like, you know, Mage Blood. I've never found the Mage Blood. I've never found the Headhunter or something like that. But you can farm for these things and get it in other ways, right? So you don't have to find it. And that's okay. But also like on the way there, you constantly find other stuff, you know? You're happy to just pick up like 2 Chaos Orbs here and there and like, you know, whatever. And like every few hours there's like a Divine drop, boom, you know, it feels good. And we don't have anything like that, right? Like imagine sometimes you play the game and then like, I don't know, every 20 hours or so you just find a fucking spark, you know, boom, there's a spark on the ground. Like that would feel good, right? That would be like kind of the same as like a Divine Orb or so. Especially if they maybe add like some other purposes for it as well, you know? Maybe they allow you to use a spark as like a crafting material and they can do something cool with that. Like, I don't know, reroll the stats on your unique as well or something like that. But yeah. You could definitely do something like this in D4. You could also do other stuff like, you know, maybe there's like a random chance to just find like a stack of 2000 rare crystals, you know. And this could be the same thing as like the Divine Orb event. You know, it just drops from like, I don't know, an elite or something in a Nightmare Dungeon every once in a while. And these kind of things. Just a lot more of these little, like, okay, sometimes you find something cool and you feel good about it. There could be like 1,000 opportunities for these. I think it would be very cool, but yeah. Is this the only petition I have? Shit. I don't have a crit petition actually, huh? Pretty fast as fuck, boy. Okay. How's my crit anyway? 77. I think my crit petition died with my Spiritborn, if I remember correctly. 93 crit chance. So I could just roll, crit here and be done with it. What do we have here? This is the R stuff. Mental, adaptability. Wait, it seems to be Rabbit Bear, I guess. It's only 19. Shockwave, Rampaging. Here's a sign. Tapping is 100. Yeah, okay. Gonna do a bit of Belial. I have a lot of Belial mats. So I want to see if I can get a better Rotting Nightbringer. It's like the only item I really care about right now that I still want to get. So I think that's this Ugi bar that we're looking for, right? Bar has 6, 8, oh my god. And Marshan has 5, has 7 actually. So I guess that's Marshan. There's also Vasilis. Does Orivar have anything cool? Not really, okay. Pain Gorges, I guess, but we have plenty of those. What's my resistances? Wait, missing 6 res. We don't have a companion, okay. The best burst damage to one-shot Belial for rogue would be overpower and crit damage. Nah, overpower rogues is not a thing anymore. I mean, plenty of builds can like basically just blast down Belial once they have some decent setup. But yeah, rogue has to try a little bit harder than some other classes, I guess. But he'll get there to just kill him instantly. Even on pen shot or something, I can do that. Okay, so Neo, Sal, Ignimot. So we're gonna be kind of chilling here. Resistances are fine, armor is fine, life is fine. Okay, we got Belial mats, we got T4. Alright. What's my Inquisition duration? 38 seconds. It's gonna chill. We have Reactive Ooze. Vanishor's Talisman isn't worth using. No, there's only one build right now that runs it, which is Bone Spirit. What happened? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Apples apparently. I wonder how Lilith will go when I do it on this character. Oh, we said Vashan, right? And I feel like a softcore player now. 2 stacks of Banana in the pocket. Let's see if we find some mythics. Maybe we're gonna get another prediction, that would be funny. Oh, it's like 100 Belial kills almost. Best way to farm sigils. Helltide chests mostly and Whisperer turn-ins. Okay, I did not get a single Lightbringer, it seems. Very cool. I think the Barb Tabart's Wilder gave me 21 coin points. The one-shot rogue thing, does it work? Ah, the one-shot rogue. I mean, that was a build guide we actually had on Maxroll for a while, yeah. And it wasn't necessarily based on the combo point bug. Although this is, I think, where it originated. But we kept that guide up, actually, all the way to Season 4, I think. I mean, the thing is that these days we don't really play like combo point. This is like a combo point build, and you know we don't really play these kind of builds anymore. But yeah, like many builds these days just kill bosses very easily. You know, like it's definitely doable to kill Belial at this pace on a rogue with like Penshot, Barrage, just in play. It's like all of the good builds basically that easily do this. Rain of Arrows, probably you can probably do like one cast and just kill them or something if you have like a good setup. Already 8k life. One-shot rogue, but needs 20 steps to do it. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it was very fun to actually execute it properly and then, make it happen. I found it very enjoyable. Especially because back then it was kind of tough for people to kill Duriel really fast in a 4-man party. And the one-shot rogue was able to do it. I mean, look at all these like crazy Lightbringers we're getting. Holy. And we used Beastfall Boots for its original purpose, which was to boost the core skill after pressing an ultimate. And this was part of the one-shot rogue, so they did like 3 combo points, and then like, I don't know, like the caltrops, and then you use your ult, And then you like threw the smoke grenade, and then you dashed. And that gave you like the tricks or trade buff for your next marksman skill, and then you used like the rapid fire. Yeah, something like that. And the rapid fire was like the one shot basically, or like the one tap rather. Dude, I still haven't gotten a single Lightbringer, man, what? I wonder if they're gonna bring back home point rogues at some point. I kinda miss it. I would like some a bit slower paced builds again. That reward you with like some giga nukes. Alright, if you wanna go real try hard, you also did the impetus and the inner calm. $600 in willpower. Wow, this is almost exactly the same weapon that I was trying to buy from the other guy. Oh shit. It's actually slightly better. It has less resource construction, which is good. 600, slightly more willpower, slightly more poison damage. Willpower is the same. And I think 1% more pull hits twice. This is actually really good. Should I just stop here? Question is there like any chance I will need any more Belials for any of my other builds? I don't really think so. I mean, I could try to get a better Tarashami for my Sorc or some little stuff like that, but I don't think that really matters. I might just keep going, maybe gonna get a 2GA cope.
How can I help?
What else would you put in a crossbow until you find a good eagle horn? Whatever you have on the neck. I guess conceited or something. Hi, hand sanitizer. What's happened? Maybe I could do some Belials on my Sorc and just try to get a better Ophidian Iris. I think the one I have is pretty good too. Exclamation mark build has the pole flank. He is wrong that the best item for a pensional build would be a regular bow. Nah, Eaglehorn is definitely the best option. Like with the bounces and stuff, it gets pretty wild.
How can I help? The forge is always home.
I don't know, maybe there is like some point where we can get away with a normal bow, but I kind of doubt that people are really doing that. Stormclaw is still there. Ah shit, so... Some Discord then. I have a channel with all the planners. Yo. Wait a minute. What? How is there a 560 and a 58? Why is it not like the same? What? Like this one is 200 to 600 and then 20 to 60, but they don't have the same, like, you know, relative perfection. What? Blizzard Math. Oh shit. Because your rage ran out. I'm not gonna do that. I was distracted by this thing. Wait, what the fuck? How is that possible? Anyway, it's pretty good, so I guess we're gonna go TF in case anyone wants that or so. I have 80 rounds down to 560, yes. Yeah, the thing is, I found many of these, and I found always like, you know, 560, 56, 580, 58. But not this one, apparently. Look, this is 550, for example. Dude, what's up with these Mother's Embrace, man? 2, 3 GAs all the time. Yeah, this one as well, 340 and 36. What? Do you get a 570 roll? Yeah, it could be that they have not the same number of steps. So maybe this 200 to 600 roll is like, I don't know, 31 steps or something. And the 20 to 60 roll is like only 30 steps or something like that. And then it rounds because it doesn't display decimals. But it's still kind of odd. You would think that they have the same number of steps, right? They're exactly the same. Just with an extra 0. And here it checks out, look, 500 and 550. Hello, Mario. What should we have left? Still 20. It's actually not a bad one. Anyone on hardcore wants to get like some decent Lightbringer? I have a bunch. I can just give them to people before I salvage them. He has a 580, for example. High pulse roll. You'll take one. Didn't I give you one already? Okay. Could be that the chance to hit Pulse twice affects it. Now he has also 280 and 30. It's just like... It must be something like there's different number of steps and it's just like one of them rounds down and one rounds up or something. Sometimes. Okay. Oh, there's like save one in the stash then. There's a decent one here too. Up here. The companion builds are Druid viable. We actually recently moved companion into S tier for pushing. It actually has done like 110 plus. But it's not a very like fast build for farming or something. But it's very powerful. As we come to the end of Season 9, what's the best build this season? Well, the most fun one for me was Pen Shot, I think. And I mean the strongest... Yeah, I guess Pulf. Pulf and Hydra kind of like are really close. I mean, technically the Balazan stuff, but that's just like, you know, very buggy. You know, the actually working as intended builds are Hydra and Pulf, and they're like really powerful. In fact, Pulf is bugged in a bad way. So once they fix that bug, then Pulf is also gonna be like another probably 2-3 pit tier stronger or so, I guess. Aha. A Sorc.
carry the best shards of the heavens.
Three sparks again, we can do something. We're gonna get a few more starters. Because if I start living my characters, I need some starters guys, I think, on some of them. Maybe shrouds. Maybe I can get a better petition. Let's see. Okay, 95 and ultimate gear on companions. Nice. Dude, I'm pretty sure this is new. Like, I see so many of these items now here, 260 and 28. I'm pretty sure something happened. This is... I found so many of them before and I never saw this. I wonder if I bugged something or so. Or changed something about the item.
How can I help?
Is there any value in doing Belial and Foreman? You get one more item. This guy's asking me if I need this one. It's a low poison roll, a low will roll, but it has GA pull fits twice. It's probably not worth to go for it. BGA helm. Crazy how good Belial is, man. I get so many like 2-3 GA items now. There's a 4 GA Glyph. Huge frost burn. Let's see if someone wants to buy it. That's... Are they trading of runes? Yeah, in softcore the items cost so much that you can't hold that much gold. So people add like stacks of runes on top. Because they're like kinda easily tradable. Wish the farm for good items was actually in pits or something instead of one-shotting Ubers. Yeah, I mean, legendaries you get mostly in pit, for example, and so on, right? It's just that the uniques are mostly from the bosses. But yeah, I agree, they can definitely put stuff in many other places. I'd like if they would like distribute uniques more similar to how Infernal Hordes has like a certain pool of uniques. They can maybe also make a certain pool of uniques that they can get it more in the pit, and a certain pool of uniques that get more in Nightmare Dungeons, or maybe even in certain regions of Nightmare Dungeons, right? You can make like, you know, there's like 5 uniques that drop more often when you do like, you know, Fractured Peaks dungeons, and then there's other 5 uniques that drop more often in Skull's Glen or so. I think there could be like a lot of cool stuff like this. So give like a bit more meaning to like all these different, you know, regions and dungeons and content types that they have in the game, right? And I think it would be very fun to actually like experience that, let's say, you know, slightly different journey that you have with each of the builds, because, okay, this time I have to really focus on those Skull's Glen Nightmare Dungeons, because there's like 2 uniques that I really need for my build there. And on the other build, you just don't care about Nightmare Dungeons at all, but maybe you're gonna farm Undercity a lot, because in Undercity there's this other unique that drops there, and so on, right? So I think it could be pretty fun, kind of experiencing the game from different angles just by playing a different build. That's season 9. Yeah, it's like 2 months roughly. Melted Spark of Silic. Okay. 2 mythics already. Back in the day we found Nightmare Dungeons with Ghosts because Ghosts mob type drops focus on ones more often. Yeah, I think they could also do a lot more with that stuff. Like, that was never really such a thing. And I feel like this was kind of a cool concept of certain monster types dropping certain items more often. Be cool if regions had items not their favorite for drops. Yeah, it's kind of like what you just said with like the monster types, right? But for this you need to like know by heart, okay, which monsters are in which dungeon. But I mean, okay, you can make like lists and stuff. Actually, we did have that list somewhere. We had like, you know, this huge 9-man dungeon compendium on Maxroll. Like every single 9-man dungeon had a page that explained like how the dungeon looks, what they find in there, what monsters are in there, what boss and so on, right? And yeah, we did a lot of work on that. But these days it's just kind of completely irrelevant. Yo. Yo. Okay. 2GA Shako, apparently. What am I gonna do with all these Shakos, man? I think it's gonna rot in my stash, actually, because I'm probably not gonna remasterwork it. Pretty mythics, though. Everyone keeps telling me how bad mythic drops are on Belial, but I don't believe it. To my client.
How can I help?
Remember Belial 50 times the other day, got 4 mythics. Damn. How many Belials have you guys done and how many mythics? If you have to estimate. Only T4, let's say. Worth to do boss clear solo. Well, it is much less punishing than in the past, at least, to do it solo. So I generally just do them solo now. Yeah, 1 in 50 kind of checks out for me as well right now. I had 2 stacks almost. I'm at 3 mythics now, I've done 60 kills or something. Yeah, statistics, that would be fun. But we don't even have like a proper profile page in this game compared to D3, for example. So I don't really see that happening right now. Go to Andariel. I'll do some Andariel on this guy too. But I want to do 110 with the Druid, and then we can do some stuff that kills us, I guess. I mean, honestly, I think the chances of dying to Andariel are kind of low. I think I can literally just walk through the fucking rotating beam if I want with this character. I don't think I would actually die from that, or even close. Was another 600%. Now we're getting them all, yeah. Maybe there's hope for the 2GA.
Come back and see us.
The forge is ready for whatever.
I got any more than Hatred. Yeah, some builds have some issues, like defeating the portals and stuff on the Harbinger fight. And Andy is not that bad. If you like easily survive all of the stuff, besides maybe the fire beam and so on, Andy is not such a bad fight, I feel. It's relatively fast, especially if you skip the last totem phase. You can just do like 2 intermission phases and kill her if you time it well. It's not so bad. It's definitely the fastest out of the 3, I think. Oh. No, dude. 420. Close. Yeah, they all have forced invulnerable phases. I think it would be fine if we just like generally get way fewer boss mats and, you know, they have better drops or so. I'd prefer that. Because I feel like we're just doing too much bosses. Like even SSF, look at this. Look how many Belials I have after all. And I mean, okay, this is like what I saved up from, you know, a few hundred hours of playing and I barely did any Belials. But it's still like, you know, I'm just sitting here for like an hour or 2 or something, farming Belial. And this is just Belial, right? Like the other bosses I do a lot more than that. If you combine all the other bosses, I probably have like, you know, dozens of hours all together doing the other bosses and so on, and it's just like too much bossing, I feel. At least when we just kind of sit through the one-shotting and loot pinatas like this, I would like to see less of it. I'm choosing Rashan. It's too boring and repetitive bossing, not necessarily too much bossing. Yeah, but I mean, with the way that the tournament difficulties work and stuff, you can't really make people do difficult bosses, right? Unless you lock certain loot behind the high difficulties. Like imagine they make like, okay, Torment 4 is too easy, right? But imagine they make like a Torment 5 and a Torment 6 or something, and then there's certain items that you can only find there, then okay, you can force people into those tough boss fights. Or you actually bring back like uber bosses, you know, like how we had like the Stygian Stones back in the day. Or something like that. But right now, if you don't one-shot the boss on T4, you just do it on T3, and it's barely a loss anyway, so... That's a good class to start hardcore for the first time. Druid. Sorc. I guess Rogue as well. But if you play Pulp Druid, not much can go wrong. We have Crazy Rage Duration. Yeah, I have 1, 2 Crazy Rage Durations. Helps a lot with this stuff, yeah. What's my stance on duping still going on? Well, I think they should fix their shit. That'll be nice. Okay, should be running low now. 19 Belials left. What the fuck, dude?
Come back if you need the ford.
Like every time you watch someone play D4, they're killing this boss. Well, then you should watch hardcore players more. Because they do a lot of other stuff. Maybe I should do a season rank, top 9 D4 seasons. That would be an interesting idea, actually.
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
Can still use these.
Following for almost 10 years. That's true, actually. That's the reason why I didn't insta permaban. But I would very much appreciate it if you don't link to RMT websites in my Twitch chat. That would be amazing, guys. Maybe if you would like to cooperate. Maybe you're gonna start with a bit of pulse pushing, actually. It's probably the most serious push I will do anyway. And we have a good weapon now. I just have to check about the shockwave aspect. Unfortunately, I don't have the right helm. I would like to get a GA crit here. But we have a few sparks, so maybe. We'll continue to play the season over time. Not that much. We're gonna be doing Last Epoch and Fury 2 and there's Hell Clock now, and we expect Titan Quest at some point. And a bunch of other stuff now, so I'm kind of getting done here. I'm just gonna kill off my characters in like the next 3 days. And that's about it, I think. And then we wait for PTR. It should be in like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks maximum, I think. I don't really feel like, you know, grinding much more and playing really more builds. I've done a lot. But I think using my characters that I have here to actually, you know, do some pushing and these kind of things would be nice. Oh man, 360. There's other things I can try as well, since I have so much gold. I want to try the Radiance Tributes and see how that is actually. Just for science. I have to fix level 300. Nah, I don't really get much from 300 at this point. I'm like 15 points away. Like basically everything that's not a Spiritborn is completely done at this point here. You don't really get anything from the Paragons anymore. And that will be, going to 300 would mean probably like roughly 35 hours blasting or so. And I'm not in the mood for that. For what? The personal mission is to get a hell clock test to change the endgame system. Seem keen on feedback-based change and the community overwhelmingly hate the current endgame. Okay. Where have I seen that before? Oh, 1 minute 20. And I have 5 Belials left. It's gonna be tight. I'll just summon them all without going to town, I should be fine, I guess. How many compasses did I get from this, by the way? A fuck ton, man, what? Like every Belial drops a compass or something. I just realized. Look at that. I think I think every single Belial is a compass or what? Why? Why does he drop compasses in the first place? I feel like this is like not the place at all for compasses to exist. Doesn't make any sense, I feel. You have to do one Belial kill without mats and without instants and stuff. Okay. Okay, my armor's capped anyway, so I guess we don't care. That's the last one. Oh, 200 mace, 2-star. That's the one. Ah, close. Okay. Dude, what is going on today, dude?
Come back and see us. Very good. Thank you.
I just don't want people to start something in my Twitch chat that doesn't belong there, you know?
Precious stuff. A fine deal.
I got a whole 4 legendary runes from almost 100 Belials. Oof. Do you want to farm like any other bosses here actually? What else do we have? A little bit of Orivara, a bunch of Grigwara. Yeah, whatever. So I guess we take this one. We have Will and Poison, and here's Will and nothing, but it's 600. So it's definitely worth it. I shall say, let's open them.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Dude, I have 2.5 stacks, almost 3 stacks of Harmony attributes. Holy. Why did it drop so much? Okay, do we get the Druid ready now? Let's see. I think I should probably remaster a bunch of stuff. How's my opposite? 95k. Okay, first we go on the Rogue and try to craft a petition. Do not trade. Ah yeah, I can do that, Valky. Nice, congrats on the honors, James, by the way. It's pretty good. Yeah, one of the A, Lightbringer red. Anyone else wants a Lightbringer on hardcore? Here's a good one.
Greetings.
Joy.
Thanks.
Oh. 4 sparks actually. Amulet. Wow. Actually, do I have enough runes? I have 6 Ahu. Actually, I can just take them and see, right, what I can craft. Maybe I can target something. Vex. I think Vex is actually for... I know, Jar is for petition, right? Tam, Ahu, Eon. Yeah, Jar is for petition. I only have 2. Vex is for Silic. Omen is for Starless. Bacchus, yeah. So yeah, we don't have any of those that are good. So I guess we just keep YOLOing.
Some solid bits here.
Ooh. Bleh. Lucky hit and core, huh? I mean, core is not bad. That might be worth doing on the Druid. I mean, we could definitely squeeze out some more damage from my pulse if I don't run the extra DR and res gem. And instead I go with the crit. So we could actually check that. That might be an option. For the push. There's a nice work has been fun to know. How's it endgame? Yeah, it's very good for leveling, but then falls off. It's not great right now in late game. Okay, Sado, I was preparing my Spiritborn a bit, because I want to do like a Balazan push, and we are doing some Druid now. I just farmed Belial for an hour. We actually got a nice upgrade on our Lightbringer. This is 600. With a GA willpower and 35 pulse. So this is nice. So here, 2 from power is 25 move speed, 15 crit. Instead of this. I wonder if we're gonna be too squishy, but if you're playing a bear druid, so I don't think we're gonna be too squishy. So maybe it's fine. Actually, we do have 2 from power as well as. So I think I was relying on that. Now my crit chance is 100. If I take this off, it's 71. So I want 32 here. So I want like 1 crit. We can try 2 core and 1 on crit. We already have 1 on core. Ah, shit. Can we remove some crit chance? Only if I remasterwork this. This won't even do much, I think. It's like maybe 3% crit or so. So we 66. It would still be capped anyway. Okay, how's this? 98 crit chance. Maybe it's fine actually. Maybe I was gonna say 98 is okay. Because we do get 2% from Predatory Instinct. It's only against close, but that should probably cover in most cases anyway. I guess we'll do it. How's my movement? We're like giga capped here, man. 29, no. Yeah, this GA movement is relatively useless, to be fair. How many ranks do we have on Pulp? 21. I kinda wanna remasterwork this. Try to hit more of the Pulp or willpower. This is pretty good. This is okay. I have no idea about attack speed breakpoints on this, but it's fine, I guess. This is fine. This is fine. So I need will, armor, movement. Pretty sure I didn't really save any of those items. This has GA movement. Yeah, basically it needs to be exactly GA willpower. But okay, so that's what it is, I guess. Now what about this thing? We're gonna go for at least yellow on the pulse. And avoid hitting the resource. I think hitting any of the others is okay when we have yellow. It also has relatively low resource cost reduction, which is nice. My current one has maximum resource cost reduction, this one has kind of mid. And the less, the better. And poison. I think that's fine. How's the willpower? 526. 504. I think the poison hit is okay. So how much do we gain from this? We lose like around 3.5% from the willpower. We lose probably like 5% from the poison damage. So let's say together we lose 10, but we have 8% more pull hits twice. That should be a gain of like 3-4%. We have less resource cost reduction, which is also a slight gain. Although I'm not sure how to quantify it. And then we have 2 more steps on the unique affix. Each step is roughly a multiplicative 7%, so it's like together like a 15% bonus. I think overall we should be around 10 to 12% stronger with the new Rotting Lightbringer. So it's like half a pit here actually. Who? Quacks. Well, our Quacks will be hard to proc if I don't have Shockwave, so I wonder if I should keep the Shockwave. What's the other thing we do? Don't really remember what I was running. Igni in full, okay. I wanna see if there's like some new consensus about the shockwave aspects. He does have shockwave here. And this is retaliation. Okay, it doesn't explain why no shockwave, but apparently this is the way. So I think I'll do that. Retaliation.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
We care about like the wallers and stuff. So maybe I'll actually do this. Enemies are chilled. Maybe turn off explosive. You can also turn off empiric. Catalyst now deals poison damage. It shouldn't really matter that much. You have poisons everywhere. So maybe turn off the explosive just to make it a bit more chill. And then I guess we're gonna do advantage pot. So what are the highest Druid clears? Druid's at 116 already. Holy dude. With Pulf. What about hardcore? So there's Kekios, Maximus, and me. There's a lot of people that were in the event, I guess. Maybe. Nico Rex, look at that. With 2 different clears. What? There's the companions, I guess. So it's not of 110. Like there's so many clears above, like 113 even. 110 should be probably no biggie. Especially with the upgrades we got. And let's see how good the aspect change feels. We have 14k life. Actually it's less because we do this. 11k life. Doesn't seem that crazy, but we're gonna have more once we go in bear form. We get 30% buff and a 16% buff. So together that's like probably 16k life. Plus the R here. More healing. More the R. And the R there. And the R here. And the R there. So I think overall this should be fine, but I probably can't tank like certain boss mechanics. And we have a bit of Redamine buzz. And we should make one more Sapphire.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. May your road be filled with wonders.
Do we care about like all stats? I don't think so, right? Seems like I have everything easily activated. I think I'll do it anyway. We have 12%. Rest too much. My crit is now 99.4. My attack speed is 93. Okay, first of all, I can remove any kind of armor. This is not armor. Yeah, we're still capped here anyway. You could also just like not run right here. I can go Subo. This might not be the worst idea. I guess the only thing you can't take is Resonance here. There's also healing. That would be not bad, I think, to have all of my healing. So Trample as a backup. I feel like the 15 crit and 15 lucky hit is definitely a better choice than the 20% attack speed. But we can come out on crit anyway, so we're just using a different gem. If I want a bit more defense, I'll probably take the crit and give up the 20% attack speed. This would be not such a big loss for a pretty big toughness gain. It's really hard to get a double hit to apply to shockwave damage. Shockwave doesn't buff the main hit at all, retaliation does. So I guess you're talking about the puddles, right? So when I have shockwave, I think, do I get double the splashes, but I only get like one of the novas? Is that how it works? I think I also saw like some bug report where some splashes just don't ever do any damage, even though they appear. Anyway, I guess for speed farming and stuff, Shockwave makes sense because you just have better coverage, and here we just do retaliation, which is pretty big. So I think like a 110 should probably be kind of chill. Let's see what happens. $13k in life. Let's see how my DR looks. Okay, 19k life. That's kind of chill. All damage reduction is 74. Ooh, I need more resources. What the fuck? I forgot energize. Oops. I have Maxroll now, but no energize. Yeah, so we do this. Yeah, no resources. Because my, how much does it cost now? It's 50% RCR and 50 again. So yeah, it's gonna cost like around 10 spirit to spam it, and I can do like 2.5 times per second. So I need like something like 25 spirit per second. And I gain 20%. We gain something like 25 to 30% per second. So we gain like 40 per second maybe. 35 per second maybe. We spend 25 per second. So I do slowly go up, but then Quacks procs and I have 0, and it's not enough time to go back to full. So we need energize. Obsidian Slam is kind of whatever, but yeah, we could do this here for healing if you wanted. I don't think I really care about the Obsidian Slam, right? I think it might be better off to just do this. And then take this point out and do it here. So I need like 2% more damage. But it might be better. It's gonna be a lot of healing. I'm running Advantage Elixir. And then Life, Armor Res, and All Stats Instance. Okay, this map works. Okay, I can actually see the damage on these elites all day. Wait, do I have to execute? I'm not sure if I put the execute. I kinda need that, I guess. Oh, it looks like we have it. I'd also like to do the champion disable, but I don't think I can do that. Yeah, we definitely feel pretty tanky. I think it's okay. Actually a very good monster type and a map that works with the puddles, so should try to get as much progress as you can in floor 1. But you also need a floor 2 where the puddles work. The puddles like to bug out in certain maps, so we might have to leave whenever it's your floor 2. I don't remember every single map type anymore, but a few. This might be a bit tight here with the champions now, because I had to press my Grizzly Rage. I get rid of them fast. And a suppressor. I'm gonna get out of Grizzly Rage here. Fuck. Ugh. The fucking Hellbinder It's protected by the bubble and stuff. Yeah, beautiful. A pack of Jewel Guardians. Where are the other ones? Did they die? Apparently. Not sure how long I need for the boss, but we should probably plan like 5 minutes at this tier. Yeah, should get a bit of Grizzly Rage uptime here. Uh-oh. I think this map works. Ah, channeling. That also works. I have how much rely on like hitting many targets. I should really try to get the barrier break or like the aura break in there. I don't think I can. We can check. I missed my shockwave for pulling though. The pulling was kinda nice for shockwave, to be fair. Yeah, maybe. If you get like 1 or 2 good packs, this could be something. Maybe 4 minutes. Cope. Oh shit. Well, this is kind of it here, I guess, for this map, so we might just not have enough elites or what. I think I killed all the packs. I think I should do like a test run on the boss and see how long it takes. And if this map even works, because I feel like sometimes the puddles work and sometimes they don't here, so it might not be the best. Plus it's very hard to actually pull stuff. It's a very large map. And a half. Scourge of Land though, it's like probably the best boss. Let's see. I see puddles splashing. I think 3.5 minutes is a bit optimistic. So it seems like here the palace don't work, so only in the middle. Okay, I imagine something like Spirit Caller is probably a better boss because I just get more ads and more like a hit procs or quacks. Scourge should be fine. Just Ahu, it doesn't proc very much, yeah. We need more ads. Also some Jewel Guardians, I haven't seen those in a while. So this will probably be like a 5-6 minute kill. Do I scroll? I have 25 scrolls. Maybe just scroll. The new unique for Druid is not bad. Yeah, it's like one of the single strongest items in the game, actually, I think.
You have a good.
Yes, Louis.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, but 110 is fine. Yeah, Fracture Core, this is denial. If I do this, I lose the double power. Yeah, I wonder if it would be worth it to change from the 20% attack speed to the 15 crit here. And then we can remove the resistance auras and we can put another gem. So I'm not sure what we will do though. We can do Fractured Core. This doesn't really help us. I frankly need us this, I think. So I guess we take the DR again. So we gave out 20% attack speed to remove the champion auras. Not sure if it's a good trade, but we'll see. And we're a bit tankier, which we don't really care about, but it might help. 0.2 res overcapped. High frost damage catalyst. I mean, that's not really anything that we care about, I think. Is there? It chills and removes explosive. I mean, here, chilling wind doesn't matter. I don't think the blobs are affected by chilling wind. Lightning disables suppressor. Okay, I guess suppressor might sometimes be a bit of an annoying thing, so we can try a suppressor thing. Yeah, I don't need poison. Poison is already by far our highest. Because of the weapon, we have lots of poison damage, so... I don't think I have like any elemental damage anyway besides this. think the suppressor is the best. Yeah, okay, let's try it. I feel like Wallers don't really seem like an issue, but the suppressors, they were annoying a few times. So Fractured, Charm, and then Reactive Ooze. Let me just use the unique school with only 2 different elements. And then 20% ally and Idle Guardians. Okay, let's try it again. Do we have like any other attack speed that we're getting? We have 73 here, but I think we have like no attack speed really anywhere, right? Out of curiosity. How much can you get here? 27. It's not that terrible actually. You know, just for the shapeshifting attack speed and not even for the effect or anything. But you would have to give up Tibalts and then it's not worth it. But maybe on some other builds, it could be an idea to use these boots just for the attack speed without the effect. You also get movement, heightened senses is nice. When you have like no utility aspect that matters. This used to be an offensive aspect, for example. Without this, I would probably wear those boots. Or maybe before I get the mythics. So is that really my Rabid Bear aspect? 114. I wanna see if I can improve this. Game is coming very soon. You hoping for some expansion news? Same. I haven't said anything about Gamescom. There's very bare, almost. Do we care about any of this stuff? Salvage mats. I have 82k Veil Crystal, 60k for souls. I don't think so, dude. Masterworking. Maybe I take those. But augment. This is 4 gem fragments, right? How much is that? Not terrible. Oh, retaliation. Nice.
As Dad carried the one. I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right? I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Check.
Gotta list that. We need to have Heartseeker on Skilber on TB and builds. I don't know which build TB you're looking at, but if it runs close quarters, you need some kind of marksman skill. Yeah, I'd like to get a better Rabbit Bear, man. This is 113. Wait, is it actually better? Wait a minute. 75. Rabbit Bear is 76. So it's 76 and 113, and this is 75 and 114. So this is better. Instead of going to Paragon 300, going to 990k out the side, and you can sell out the side to people. I mean, how long does it take to get 999k out the side? It's like 800 per minute if you're fast. So 1,000 minutes is 800k. Like 1200 minutes, 20 hours. In 20 hours you can find out the side cap. If you try. It's not that long. My Azeroth Mythic version. Check. Yeah, I think that runs close quarters, so you need to have some marksman skill for that. Yeah, so you have to press this every 8 seconds for this. Some notes about SFL, I think. Actually, no. How about that? Thank you. I'm running Igni and Fool in my weapon. Boy. Snakes. Ugh. It's a struggle, dude. Now the cooldown doesn't reset, so I have to wait for the cooldown now. Ugh. Dude, fishing on Druid is actually... It's actually kind of fun to push the Druid, but it's really horrible to fish because of this cooldown thing. And then also like the puddles are bugged, so you have to like leave the wrong maps. Oof. Why it had to be snakes. Use Fool for safety and hardcore. No, it's just a nice damage buff. Let's stack out. What else do you want to use? I mean, Fool is an offensive rune, not a defensive very much. Let's see how the Alright, disable works for us. So far, barely. How long does it even last? Almost way more damage. No, it's literally the same. Both of them are 15%. But Ohm doesn't stagger and doesn't freeze. And it's also harder to keep up permanently. You need 100 offering per second to keep up Ohm permanently. And for full you need like, I don't know, maybe 60 offering or something. So Ohm is only good if you're like going very fast, like speed farming content, and you're one-shotting everything, and you want to make sure that you one-shot everything a little bit harder. Then Ohm is good. But for like slow content, you have plenty of time to just apply the Frost Nova. There's no reason to go Ohm over full here. Especially if you care about stagger, where we're doing more damage as well. I mean, okay, there might be cases where like you don't apply full to like the entire pull, but definitely most of it anyway. Okay, this is actually not working out here as well as. Let's try another one. Yeah, Frost Nova is the freeze, wound, and 15% damage taken. Hey there, Dom, thanks for tier 3, dude. Oh shit, I should have just left immediately. This map doesn't work. Ugh. Fucking hell, dude. Let's gonna scroll this shit, man. This is gonna take forever. What a design, dude. I mean, I could have gone out immediately, because that was the wrong map. I can't play this map with Pulverize. This is one of the bugged ones. So I shouldn't even check for the monsters. A new PC arrived. Nice. What do you get? I also have more lucky hit now, right? So maybe also the attack speed is not so bad because I have more lucky hit to get program more quacks. So I have pretty good attack speed. Yeah, I don't want to go too ham on the fishing. But 110 is a good target, I think. This is pulverized. Okay, this map works. It's not a map that works, but it's a relatively bad one. But let's see. Usually when I get this one on floor 2, spawn the boss and they have like a nice arena where the puddles work actually. I mean, Pulverize is very tanky. I have my own plan and I can check that. But you don't really have to add in extra defense. I don't have a lot of like very defensive choices here. Khazra and vampires. I'm gonna try to use the thing that pulls them in. Like the meteor thing, I think, right? That pulls them. That could be kinda nice, potentially. Okay, we're pumping. Let's go. And that's what I'm talking about, man. Look at that progress. Could have even gotten these guys. Why did I also slowed? That's for my passive, huh? Can I get less slow? I'd actually prefer less slow. I don't think that's doable for me. Okay, I wanna kind of clean this up as fast as possible. In 30 seconds we get the Jewel Guardians. We wanna be in the next pull for that. for a while. That's looking pretty good, actually. Floor 2 is nice. There's actually nothing here. Okay, I have to hurry now. Get a pull. Oh, I'm not sure if this map works. Probably not, actually. Oh, maybe. At least these guys are getting blasted. That's the last elite. It's not coming. Okay, maybe this boss arena works. We'll see. But you have the knights. It's gonna be kinda... It's all bugged. Fuck. Yeah, sorry, just running out. I can't save it, I think. I'm not making any progress here. Yeah, it would be nice if they had fixed the pulse bug. But not this time, I guess. Okay, I got this map again. Wolves. Oh shit, I said a cooldown. It's weird, I'm getting a lot of these lightning strikes, but I don't know why. This is just like the lucky hit thing from the passive, I guess, right? Surprisingly many. Okay, going. How does this guy block me? I've unhindered. What the fuck? He just blocked me anyway. I got these minions as well with these elites. This guy's just chilling. Okay, these minions are too far spread out. This map works, but we have snakes. Now we're gonna spawn the Druid Guardians now, I think. It might have a Grizzly Rage uptime issue. This guy's too tanky. Well. Eight seconds. Oof. That was close. Still is. Where are the Druid Guardians? Okay. Ah, this might work out actually. Good ball here, one more like this maybe? Two. Be fast now to knock out the Jewel Guardians here. Need them on the next ball. Maybe I have to skip the Shaman. Not sure exactly when they're coming, but it should be like in 30 seconds or something. Oh. Okay, just in time. Need a bit more trash though, there's not enough trash I think. Oh, maybe it's fun, okay. I think I need something like 10 kills per Grizzly Rage to keep it up. These two guys are enough, because the Shaman will be rough. Four and a half. Spirit Call of Frost, okay. So that's kind of what we want, let's go. But paddles are not working, fuck. I think I have to move him out of there. Yeah, half the parts are not working here. Kind of unfortunate because the rest of the map was working relatively fine, I think. I think it's just the middle though that's bugged. So if you keep me out of the middle, maybe it's okay. No. But we can just log out to prevent wasting a scroll. So I'm not gonna do it in time. Let's see. Can actually press potion. Interesting. Being notice taken when? Yeah, not the worst idea, man.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Oops. I think I need more than 5 minutes. Even on a decent boss, which is kind of yikes. What is the most stable class if you were to stick with one every season? Probably Barb or Druid, I'd say. They're basically always good. Got a donkey? Nah, I didn't finish 9 out of 10. I relocked. Full threat and bubble. What are you talking about? We've gotten a mythic in the pit last night. Congrats, dude. Yeah, it is possible to get random mythics, but the chances are very low. This is the fuck it stream. I love it. Yes, exactly. Fuck it, he's gonna kill all the characters. And right now, okay, this character is not super in danger in the pit push. But I want to do some other stuff, like, you know, I'm gonna see Volitive and so on as well, and see how that is. For Druid, that's always a bit of a challenge, for sure. Maybe some Andariels and so on. Yeah, I feel like I need a better map. This is going too slow. If you say we need like at least 5 minutes of boss, then that's kind of optimistic. Let me try another one. And be closer to half progression here. This is... Is this what's proccing all the time? Dealing lightning damage? Maybe. And then end up on the event. Oh, the event is still goes until tomorrow. So Ava has cleared higher now in the pit. And he's killed all the bosses, so he has the most points right now. And I think I'm second. But yeah, he's done like a 90. I can't do a 90 for my TB Rogue, I think. I could probably try to squeeze out 1 or 2 pit tiers so to 88. But I don't think 90 is doable for me. That's just Hydra diff. I think the purple thing and stuff that you see is the season things here. More. Oh shit. Yeah, instead of cooldown. Get them. Oh my god. Last two takes forever. Timing out the Jewel Guardians. Focus is very good though. Oh. Can't do this map. There's always one guy going through. I tried Lilith for 4 hours a day, she was twice at 1 HP. Yeah, there's a bug when you kill the ads instantly in phase 1, then you can't go to phase 2. Any plans for last epoch today? Not today. But the next few days I think I'll do some. First you have to do 110. Then we kill a bunch of characters. There's no anti-carry mechanic on Lilith. Not sure where that is coming from. It's just a bug. I'm not sure if this map actually works, but I can try. I think it has some bugs, but it might be close enough. Pretty juicy. Yeah, everything is bugged here, fuck. And I have to kill the champions. Yeah, crazy how good this map is. Despite my stuff bugging out half the time or so, I still have comparable progression to some of the other good runs. Where the hell's the exit? Oh, all the way down there. Oof. That's bad, actually. I don't think we can finish, yeah? Maybe we can. If there's like 1 or 2 more packs and we get Jewel Guardian one more time. That's 7 minutes. We might be fine. I don't think we're gonna kill that triple guy, though. So let's just clean this up, do one more pull. Should be fine, I think. Yeah, this is 3 elite packs. With the Jewel Guardians. Yeah, Jewel Guardians actually make this pretty consistent 1-floor maps, I guess. We're gonna have 6.5 minutes. If it's not a terrible boss, we might have this. If the arena works. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe I should go another floor and hope that it's a better arena, but it's also gonna cost me like 30 seconds just to run. So I guess you hope for the best. Wait! Why am I in this arena? Yeah, this is Ogre. Ugh. Wait. She didn't even show up there. What? Is this always this boss arena on this map or what? I didn't really remember what kind of arena it would be, but... Okay, yeah, in that case we have to go to the next floor. Because this arena doesn't work. Too bad, it was actually the best spawn so far, 6.5 minutes. So next time we know. Beast Graveyard is the name. Yeah, Beast Graveyard is one of the dungeons that has this layout. I guess most people recognize it as Fiery Cliffs, probably. Bomber bad doors. I mean, Sliver wouldn't really matter, I think. Although Sliver is, I guess, a relatively tanky boss, so it does have ads. It's more like the arena doesn't work. Like 6.5 minutes, I can probably kill almost any boss, I think. I just didn't know that when you go from the cliffs to the boss, you get this arena. Usually go to second floor to see if there's a pylon. Yeah, the massive pylons in this game, man. I already had 2 pylons, you cannot have more than 2, I think. Fishing for writs in D4. I generally mostly fish for the boss, but map and monster types also matter. So most of the time you kind of play until the boss and then you leave. But in this case we have a bugged build and certain maps just don't work with this build. So I literally cannot play certain maps, even if they are good. RIP LE. I doubt that. Ugh. I got a whisper. You have to finish this. 25 minutes. No problem. Ah, ça va. Et tu?
Well done.
How about this map? Mm. I can actually go back into Shroud in the stealth. Yeah. Maybe I should use this more often to actually TP out. This might be worth trying. Hi. Oh my god. This is a retry angle. Hey, Telakas. Not bit of going to dive. Spiritborn is a no-go. My most favorite build of the season was Pinshot. That was nice. If you want something like really strong and easy, you can play Wolf or Hydra. With Lunging Strike, Vanquish's buff is applied to every hit. As far as I know, yeah. I think the more targets there are, the more you do damage. Although... maybe not. I'm not 100% sure, actually. I guess I would need just some very noticeable, like, damage upgrade when you have more targets, and you would just, like, instantly evaporate density, so I don't think actually that's how it works. It's just, like, once per attack, basically. Viewed lists or guides for last epoch. I have a channel, like a default channel on my Discord for my builds and loot filters and stuff. I don't have that many builds in last epoch, but a few. I played like the Paladin, and I played the Heartseeker Marksman. Did I do another? Oh. Knights. Let's see. Meh. Go try some out at 9. You search for 2 days the heavy hitter tempering. Well, then he won't find it. What's up, Nikki? I want to beat Elan's run. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. But this is nothing personal. I just want to beat everyone. All of champions, man. Fuck. Actually crazy how much faster the stuff dies 1 tier lower. You really notice it. We got these barrier jewel guardians now. Ugh. Thank you. That's some progress here, actually. Okay. Jewel Guardians incoming. One more nice pull. Nah, we have enough progress, let's go. Don't need to fight this one dude. I think this map works. Kinda crappy monster type though. We went from best monster type to worst monster type actually. That's funny. But you don't need much. One Jewel Guardian spawn on the next pack and we got it. Basically be it. Where are the Jewel Guardians? Here we are. Oh, like almost 8 minutes. It's funny, I like, open 109 and like instantly just get a good run here. But I guess the gap between the tiers is just so large as well. Each tier is like insane. Achieve more order, 7.5. Let's see. See, no splashes though. Unlucky. It's kind of weird, like how, like most of the map works, but now the arena just doesn't work, even though it looks like the same as the map. Look, there's no splashes at all. Go find a spot. Okay, here's something. A little bit. I also don't have ads, so this is like very bad. No Quacks procs. This is probably gonna be a fail, but let's see. I'm gonna get Jewel Guardians at some point, I guess. Yeah, I think this is just too bad of a boss. In the arena, it doesn't always work. So it's like 1.5 minutes now, I think I'm gonna reset. Okay, 109 is relatively easy though. Oh no, we're gonna miss our Pit Whisper. We could have done this. Also, if ads would have been better. Yeah, I have Ahu Quacks. And Chief Marauder is also, I think, relatively tanky, and he's also not very large. So there's a bunch of downsides there. I try and do Balazan evade build. That doesn't really work though. I don't think the Thunder Spike for evade triggers it. But maybe. It seems weird though. If you stack basic damage, you have huge numbers going to affect the Thorns damage? No. The Balazan is its own thing. It doesn't scale with your scale at all. Go right here. Try everything. Balazan evade. Did you test if the evade, like Thunder Spike, actually triggers it? But even if it does, I mean, you have to like evade around inside the pack, and then what exactly do you gain from it? Just sounds like really scuffed. Balazan. Yeah, you have to stack Thorns. Your skill damage is irrelevant. And then you stack Poison Synergies, because you actually deal damage with Noxious Resonance. So I can go like Bane, for example, on the Glyphs. But for some reason Bitter Medicine doesn't work. How many keys do we have? 7,000, okay. Yeah, so the Balazan pens, you need Thorns for that. This is why you have Razor Blade, for example. And this also means your skill damage is irrelevant. All this damage scaling comes from Thorns, and then you stack Poison Synergies because you do the Noxious Resonance combo. There's like the flat Thorns portion, and then there's the Poison portion. And the Poison is what's actually dealing the damage. So you invest everything into the Poison after you stack a bunch of flat Thorns. You just need the flat Thorns for like the base damage value. Cold Spooters. Maybe. You don't really care that much about the Cold Spooters. They're usually like the worst because they are pretty dangerous. And they stay at range, but I think we should be fine. But now we also have barrier dudes, so let's see. Quite squishy with Balazan, not sure why. Yeah, it's because it's Spiritborn, which is just by far the squishiest class. And you don't have any defenses really. I mean, you have Loyalty's Mantle, So with a GA and triple masterwork on the DR, you get 27. That's pretty good, but it's hard to get that. And then you just need to get like, you know, GA life on literally every single legendary that you can. And then potentially masterwork that up a bit, and then use the instances and so on. And then it starts getting comfy. But yeah, you have Razor Plate, which is, you know, no defense whatsoever on your chest. You can go Shroud if you have that, and this helps a bit. But you lose a lot of damage from going Shroud. Yeah, 934 armor is also... You take like double the damage or something from physical like this. That's a lot of the difference. Kind of funny. Like, I load in, the keg gets triggered. You don't have your defenses up, you can probably just get one shot from this fucking keg. While you load in, man, what the hell? Hello? Yeah, I think I should start in like a crypt map. It's like fine to finish in floor 2 here when you have like most of the progress done. Because it also has a good arena for the boss. That works with the Nightbringer. I should probably start with something else. I repeated it again after the ads, Nikki. Like way after. Maybe just go back like 2 minutes or something on the VOD. You know how? Click on my name, click on videos on the current stream. Is Lightning Storm good for 24/7 Infernal Horde? I guess so. I mean, it has really good AoE coverage, and if you are strong enough to one-shot everything, you can definitely get strong enough for T4, I think, with Lightning Storm. To just one-tap everything there, and it should be pretty nice. I think this map is gonna be okay. Good monster type. Even getting the triple lead, kinda nuts. Pretty good. Uh, 30 seconds for Jewel Guardians. It's kind of long. Probably have to clean up most of this by then. And I think if I go for the portal, the timer resets, so it doesn't really help us. Those Jewel Guardians are a bit squishier than the normal elites, I think, so maybe it's fine. Fuck, I don't think this map works. Unlucky. What's going on here, guys? Well, the pants are bugged in several ways. And bunch of like choices that we have to make on the builds are pretty unintuitive at the very least. So there's a lot of stuff going on with the Bloodline pants. But on top of that, you know, also like a bunch of like stuff that is just Spiritborn being bugged. So there's a lot of things. It's actually the same map and the same monster type, I think. Let's go. have no idea if this works. I guess I'll try. Kinda doubt it though. Looks bad already. Okay, this ogre can't do this map. Makes theorycrafting hard if you're not in the know of all these bugs. I agree, that's like a general major issue of this game, I guess. You know, builds are very unintuitive. And even if you try to you know, like figure something out on your own or something, and you don't even have like this massive like backlog of random weird class knowledge and interaction mechanics and whatever, right? So it's, you can't really get anywhere basically. And on top of this, like there's constantly new bugs and there's constantly old bugs coming back, and it's all. So it's kind of like fucked. Look how much RNG you need, 2 times maps so if the puzzle works and then the boss arena. I mean, if the puzzles work in the second map, they usually work in the boss arena as well. So you know by the time you go to floor 2 if you can do it, basically. I had this really good run earlier in the Glyphs, but I didn't realize which boss arena it would be, and this boss arena that I got was from a different map, basically. It's not like a Glyphs special arena or something, so I believe. But now I know, I guess. I'd have to say I'm doing only 109 right now, which feels roughly as hard as the 107 was when I pushed it. And now I have slightly better gear. I have probably like 10-12% damage from my Nightbringer. And we got a buff. So I kind of feel like it should be easier. I wonder if like the retaliation is really doing as much as I expect it to be. I might imprint a Shockwave and just see what happens. Because last time I was pushing this with Shockwave. I'm not 100% sure how the Shockwave interacts with the puddles. Sounds nice, Tasmo. Okay, fuck these snakes, man. Like, seriously. They're not going anywhere. Just waiting for the day Titan Quest to eventually release. Well, I said summer. So, soon TM, guys. And it may or may not be very soon, actually. Yeah. What am I drinking? Dude, I have no fucking idea. It's some random Greek lemonada. Hashtag sponsored by Nini. Is there max tier? Yeah, 150.
I'm with you, friend.
Yeah, I'm also excited for some last Epoch. Unfortunately, timing is really bad. Wait, am I looking purple? I guess, yeah, because there's the, yeah. That does look funny, actually. I didn't realize. You're counting down the days when you win big in Eurojackpot. I mean, that would be putting your money to good use, though. Another ARPG, though. What are you trying to do? My god. So it does work, Florian? Seems to get way more than 125 on single targets. Okay, so maybe it does matter how many targets you hit. And then it replicates it. What's my opinion on EHC sold to craft on? I think we'll wait and see, and apparently it has been kind of like a negatively received news. But to be honest, I know too little about Crafton to really understand how this will affect them. Realistically, I think it's good that Last Epoch has more money now. So that is positive. We can only hope that it will not like interfere with what they're planning for the game and, you know, the people that are working there and so on. Oh, this might be something here, I guess. Poison spooters. Yeah, let's see. Greater Roots back or something. Yeah, this is kind of like Greater Roots, yeah. Spiritborn Rib. Like the one from yesterday? Yes. But I have my main Spiritborn still. Oh, good map. That's like very good actually. Alright, let's do it. Any splashes? Please. That's a lot of elites. Where's the exit? Yeah, this looks like a good timer, actually. We have to make sure to not accidentally spawn here now. We have to go to floor 2 and hope it's a decent terrain. We can't do the boss arena on this map. Kinda sense since they're about to get Jewel Guardians. But I can get pretty close, I think. They could so easily spawn here like 8.5 minutes or something, but they have to go next floor. I just make it so we only have to kill a bit of trash. That's fine. Ah, wait, this is literally the same fucking arena. This is Ogre. I think the Glyph's map leads to this arena as well. That's fucking rip, man. Let's try it, I guess. Maybe find a spot. Nah, goodbye.
Good place for us to regroup.
Hey, Eva. How's a splish splash going? Well, sometimes it is and sometimes it's not, mostly. Another one. Guess I'm gonna put the pulse liner back. How about that? I'm gonna go bathroom really quick, guys. BB. Oh, I still have this text on here with the Lightbringer. Oops. Okay. Can we do this 109 finally? I kind of want to move on, and wasn't really expecting to do such a long push here. But it is what it is, I suppose. Standard sanitizer take. Yo, what happened there, hand sanitizer? Hello, Herige. Wait a minute, potent alloy kills most of the extra barriers directly. Yeah, I heard something about that, that it just like deals like a ridiculous amount of damage to them or something. I guess it could also be useful for some Jewel Guardians, because some of them come with barriers. Oh my god. We're gonna get out of here. Actually, I think worst case, if you can't get out, you can always just run to floor 2. I was gonna try that. It might just be faster than trying to dance around these guys. Spider skeletons suddenly free. Can I do it though? I kinda need reactive ooze. I want this. And I want this. So this would only work on a build where I can go like triple denial or something. I can do core, charm, and alloy. And then this would probably work. I wanted to try the shockwave. I'm gonna try a run and see how it feels. You can check if you use the Scroll of Restoration, yes. If you have error notifications on, it will tell you a message. And you can turn it on in the gameplay settings somewhere, I think. Okay, this is an okay thing to test. Let's see. No. Yo, big dono, thank you so much, Mr. G Point. Yeah, I'll be at Gamescom. I'm actually gonna make a Gamescom channel on my Discord or something for people that attend and maybe want to meet me there or something like that. So keep an eye out. The retaliation doesn't really feel that much stronger. If it's even, I don't know. But I guess retaliation does do more damage. We'll probably like blast through this stuff here pretty easily. So I don't get puddle thingies right now.
Sublime.
Anywhere else I can squeeze out a bit more damage? No, I think. We have all the passives. We even have Nature's Reach, which I don't think I'm actually really gonna trigger much, to be honest. Oh well. Did you understand how it works, Aruzaki, by the way, with the scroll? You can use it, and there's two different error messages depending on if you have used it or not. It's kind of weird that after all this time they still haven't implemented like a way to check if you have already used the scroll or not, like more directly. Like, I don't know. They could even just like, you know, make the temper attempts in a different color or something. Shit. Oh man, I didn't hit this one guy, dude. For real. Really? Just remove the limitation. Just temper forever. I guess that would also work. I don't think it would be that OP. If you want to farm the scrolls, so be it. Oh my god, man. Fucking Hellbinder. I'm gonna scroll out there. You can't actually get out of Hellbinder? Like, does it time out at some point or so? Or what? You need to have Unsolvable or you have to kill it. I guess it does have some sort of timer, but I'm not gonna stand there. Should probably get some potions. I don't know why I rarely get out of stealth. From what? You only play evade. I need 2 perfect evade tempers. Oof. Look at your Pulp Glove. Yeah, on legendaries it's really hard. I wouldn't try to go for a triple there unless it's like really necessary, like the Hydra hits on the Sorc or something. But like an extra pull rank, it's kind of whatever. The current song was CRT Days on Way Shaper, yeah. No, it's one of ours actually. I wonder if Panda's already pushing. Looking at this man. Is he online? No. Tomorrow's the final day of the event. I guess a lot of people do their final pushes and rips and stuff. It's gonna be fun. And then we do the wrap up of the event tomorrow as well, guys. Crowning the winners and checking all the clips. Why does it randomly say now Artificer's Realm activated? What is going on? Hello? What are these notifications? Why is summon damage tempo are better than Skeleton Mage for minion Necros? I think I read something about that in Necro chat. Like it's like counted twice or some shit. I'm not sure why. This is just like the old percent damage mod that double dipped for dots or something. Or is there something special with the summon damage now? You're just applying to your minions and your minions get all the stats again. Oh, that's funny, okay. Oh my god. He sniped. You guys are actually sniping me, man. Holy. I guess we gotta be careful, yeah, because we don't wanna freeze and then kill the spider hosts. But I guess I can't really influence it too much. Because when they die frozen, they will not spawn the spiders and they actually give progress. Both spiders though, they're always far away. No, this is not going very well, to be honest. The exit. Is it up here actually? It's right here, next to the start. That's interesting. Okay, good map. We have 2 888s, yeah, fuck. Just getting some trash, I guess, and some minions. Blood Bishop. Blah. That's kind of bad. I should be able to survive the explosions, I think. Otherwise, we just press halt. Where's my splashes? I promise he's moving a lot, so even if I find a spot where I can splash, we might just move away all the time. Would be a kill though, I think. One of them is a summoner. That's nice. Gonna try to keep him alive. Ah, and this guy's also a summoner and he's like outside, that's perfect. Undo. It's gonna be tight though, 4 minutes. It's like always going into the wall and stuff. We can probably tank the thing from the Balrog. It's kind of close. But the boss would have worked, I think. Blood pressure was kind of shit. We had a bunch of no puddles here, actually. Because I couldn't really move him anywhere I wanted. Close. Yeah, Blood pressure was really bad, boss. But yeah, 7.5 minutes, we almost got him, so that's not bad at least. Can definitely do a good boss with maybe even as little as 6 minutes. He has ads. Yeah, he has technically ads, but not really. Like, and I don't hit those boils. Like, I also have to hit the ads and then get the Ahu. Like, it's like mostly for Ahu quacks. Gives me like a lot more procs, so it's kinda nice. But then he's also just moving too much, so I can't really position the puddles where I want to, and then sometimes he moves into the wall, and I don't think he even gets hit properly. Like, kinda scuffed. Because he constantly, like, you know, moves backwards away from you. It was chicken, should have been GG. Yeah, I totally forgot, man. Why didn't I take this chicken, dude? Look, guys, a bouquet from Nini. Thank you, my love.
So many nice flowers.
They smell so nice. Suddenly a dog's in my room. I wonder why. Okay, let's go on the Spiritborn real quick and Masterwork some stuff, I guess. Yeah, 100 on the pole was also not bad, even. Ah, shit.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I'm actually not really sure what I want to master on my first play. Guess we do like hit chance anyway for the Giga wildfire procs.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
What's the average GA on my current Druid setup? Like 1.1 maybe or so.
More there than I thought. Solid bits here.
Well, Druid is not gonna push 120. I was doing 109. It has done like 116, I think. No, I just have pretty standard gear. What's up with the attack speed? Actually, I should maybe mouse work something else because I'm not sure about attack speed breakpoints. This, for example. You want to hit maybe yellow life at least, and then pretty much whatever after.
Solid bits here.
No, I was doing 110 and 109.
Solid bits here.
Swiftness modes are a speed buff that goes above the movement cap. Nice. Triple knife. So I kind of want to hit double vortex on this one. At least one vortex, I suppose. Because we only have one item where we can put vortex if you use the pistol blade. Okay, don't hit movement. Oh, very nice. Okay, here you can hit any of the fawns besides the last one, I guess. Oh my god. Pretty GG. A few double and triple GA. What do I have? Yeah, basically a near perfect 1 GA. So I guess a dex roll wouldn't hurt if you have one of the decks as well. Yeah, it's gonna be a rake. Well, most of the stuff is actually fine. What? Did you hear that? Merlin, dude. I have a bunch more Lightbringers, by the way, if anyone wants any. Like decent Lightbringers. Yeah, sure, hand sanitizer. You don't need any more? Don't I have payback tempers? Not sure where you see payback here. There's a Mystic Circle, Primary Jungle Hall. Yeah, Shadow Clone does the Azure Wrath. And then it gets like its damage multiplier. The damage multiplier is larger when you have the Reverie Horn. I think overall the Shadow Clone does like roughly your own damage these days. Plus minus depending on what exact stuff you have in your build. And of course, targeting. Okay, one sec guys. Okay, round 2. What's a fun class to play right now? Pretty much everything has fun builds. Oh. I enjoyed Rogue a lot this season. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Okay. Thank you. Well, I need specifically Dex and Life, I guess. So this is a nope. This is fine. Yeah, only one of them is actually usable. Okay, let's see what happens. Wonderful. Okay, this could be close. I'm gonna do like big push still, by the way, Sanitizer. I see you have an MSB character. I forgot to give you 1 gold. Yeah, fair. Well, it's dead. And so are these, honestly.
Use it, will I?
Oh, I didn't realize that's how it works. So the clone works differently for the Azure builds. Don't need max GA. max life GA, yeah, sure. It's just like the #1 priority stat. Nope.
shall I guide my hammer?
Oh, those corner snaps. bricked every single one.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So this is our weapon, I suppose. Okay, back to pushing. Holy dude. Did I ever mention that I literally removed XP from Belial? I mean, I don't know, bosses just don't really give XP in general, and that was never the case. So, I don't think anyone really noticed. Like, XP from bosses is nothing. Even if you gave any. I didn't pass out on a 60, it was probably like a thrash or something. What does that title mean? Yeah, we're pushing like high difficulty right now. There's like tiers of difficulty. I'm just trying to get like the highest clear. And then I'll probably do like some stuff that is almost guaranteed just gonna kill my character. And then we go to the next character and do the same. So that's the plan for the next few days. Why is Shockwave recommend over Changeling? I mean, in like lower end content, the Shockwave still contributes actual damage. But yeah, it turns out the Shockwave doesn't give you like double the damage with the puddles, which was what the idea was originally, I guess. So for pushing, for example, remove it, but for like lower end content, you rather have the Shockwave to have more coverage. Okay, we have 30 seconds cooldown. I can get a drink at that time. Almost. Even lower plates are clicking faster with Changeling. I guess I could try a bit of speed running and see how it feels. I guess it makes sense to just like remove the Shockwave entirely. But realistically, I think they should fix it so that Shockwave is like part of the deal. I feel like Shockwave is too much Wolf identity. I'm risking the characters because it's end of season. Yeah, basically. You know, I'm gonna move on. It's been almost a month now. You have the PTR in like 3 weeks or something. So I will just play D4 again then. And right now there's not really much more to explore. I don't want to make any more builds. I've done like 10 builds or something. I don't necessarily rip all my characters, but I kinda should. You know, you can actually learn valuable lessons. Because there's like a lot of stuff that I don't really exactly know about how dangerous certain things are. Especially when it comes to lair bosses and stuff. So it would be not a bad idea to kind of like, you know, get an overall better feel for some of those dangerous mechanics. Where usually I, you know, maybe I'm like trying to dodge too many things, for example. On some builds I certainly do, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure this build could just tank everything, including on the bosses. But I'm just like, not doing it. Anyway, we have a decent run here, it seems. I'm gonna try changing stat. I guess in my case, retaliation was a shockwave. If you don't have starters, you would do changeling. So we can do like a few speedruns, like 15 minutes with one setup and the other, and see how it feels on like 80s or something. But I want to do the 109 first. I guess one advantage of Shockwave is also, at least right now, that when the piles are not working, you're probably better off with the Shockwave. So you have a bit more consistency. And that is also kind of important for speedruns. Because it doesn't really help you when like half the time your piles don't do anything and their piles are stronger. And the other time you just can't kill anything. For speedruns you want to have always the same damage. This is very good actually, yeah. Let's see how much progression we can get here. Hey bastard. Welcome back. How was it? We had a blast here with the event. It was super fun. Tomorrow is gonna conclude. Okay, we got to like 50, yeah. That's fine. Can we get this guy? Three minutes to 50%, that was very good. Yeah. I think that was probably the fastest run so far, actually. And can't play the second map. Unlucky. Being done with a character means you got all you wanted on a character, doesn't want to progress any further. I mean, technically you can always progress further and, you know, get like slightly better items and stuff, but, you know, it kind of, you know, it's like an asymptote, right? And of character power. At some point you kind of get close to the cap, and I'm pretty close to the cap. I don't really get stronger unless I, you know, maybe get a lucky drop after another 50 hours, and then my character is like 5% stronger or so, right? So... How much life did I have on Spiritborn? You mean on the one that ripped yesterday? I had a lot of fucking life. That was a very tanky build, actually. I think I had like 17k life, and Might aspect, and Forest Power aspect, and Gorilla Hall. Okay. Drowned. And Knights. Not really the greatest combo, but good map. We have many elites here, holy. Yeah, it's kind of crappy. Oh shit, it was actually a pack here. Yeah, this is kind of bad here. I should have just gone out. Demons and snakes. It's kind of oof. Aspect of elements of Azure and cold infusion power. It's actually a good question. I wonder if I can use elements with one of these infusions to kind of have perma elements buff. Because it does go into a stat sheet, and then that should go into the infusion. I've never tried this actually. I can check it real quick.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
You can if you drop Eldritch. Yeah, but I mean outside of Rogue. Elements. Shroud for easy DP. Nah, it's not that easy unfortunately. Even with Shroud. Okay, the problem is we have to move this. And so we have 86, 86. What is this? Cold, poison, shadow, fire, lightning, fizz. So it's 86 and 38. And now my lightning is 194. So I'd have to put the infusion on an element that is like a different one, right? So if I do this. Now it gets a poison and then it gets the fire. It certainly seems to like double up on something. Because my fire is the same as the others. You see my poison is 151 and then the fire is 194. So the poison is higher. And then the fire is higher. Yeah, this is like the elements buff. It would be 86, but with elements it's 104. And now it takes 150 from poison, and then with elements it's 207. So either way, on both sides it's larger. So I guess it seems like this does work. But I need to have like a build where that actually matters, right? I guess on some bars maybe. Tried elements aspect of Sorc after bug. Yeah, I mean Sorc has very strong aspects to put there. I usually don't go for something like elements. Need like one of the classes that has like 10 slots, you know, like Barb or Rogue. Not just saw trickshot 4 while bossing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a bad idea. You can just make like a separate weapon or something and equip that. Okay. Poison spooters. I'll take that. What? The guy just runs back. Boom. Goodbye. Okay, it's looking pretty good though. Still have to go to floor 2 and spawn there though. I can't do it on this map. I'm gonna get Jewel Guardians soon, so I can do one more pack with Jewel Guardians and go floor 2 I guess, and hope it's a playable map. Okay, lots of packs here, are they good? And another pack, oh boy. Might be able to just spawn right here. I'll get very close. I still haven't found the exit. I guess I have to go up. Already here. Okay, this map should be okay. Not every spot works. Oh my fucking god, dude. Ugh. I mean, you should try it anyway. If I had like perfect ground tiles working, it would probably be fine. I think the previous blood pusher was like 8.5 or 9 minutes in the crypt, and it wasn't always working. But I'm not gonna do that shit now. Mobiles are the best for pushing. The typical suspects are Spirit Caller, Drowned Sea Hag, the Scourge of the Land. Basically, usually stuff that has ads and low HP, and like kind of frequent ad spawns and doesn't move too much. I can try this. I got snakes and cannibals. I'm not sure about that. I don't know why Hydra is top in ranking and doesn't have potential to do high tiers. Hasn't Hydra done like 115 or so? I think it should be like around even with Pulf, no? We have the Balazar builds, and then we have Pulf Hydra. That's pretty much exactly what we see on the leaderboards now. Okay, good map, shit monsters, let's say. Actually, I think it's the same, literally. The previous one I skipped, maybe I'm gonna try. Okay. It's going very well. Let's get a few minions and go next. Nice. Yeah, this could work. Not great monsters though. They follow relatively well though. Let's see if the guy follows. Doesn't seem like this connects there. We need a good boss here. That's actually wasted a lot of time in floor 2, unfortunately. But 1 was very nice. Maybe. It's relatively large, pretty stationary. Doesn't hurt. Has some ads. Could be working. Yeah, guys, thanks for the raid. I think it should be a kill. We ended with like 7 minutes. I think this will work. True Guardians are here. We ended with slightly less than 7. It's like 1/3 down. I think I'm gonna be okay. And this Lilith is gonna cause us some issues, yeah. Yo, thanks Partisan. Appreciate the 5 subs. Okay, it's gonna be very tight. Exactly at half. I mean, my damage slowly ramps up with less HP on the boss. So we should be fine. And I also have Quack's procs more often now. I'll start. And we get the Lilith waves. Okay, they're fine though. They're kind of whatever. No summoners. It's really nice when you get like a ranged Jewel Guardian that's a summoner. It just keeps giving you fodder. This looks like we're gonna actually have a bit of time left even. Boss is dying. Oh. Wait, was that a Lilith wave? I barely saw anything. I think it hit me. It did like 40%. It's not too bad actually. Probably means I can tank pretty much anything. Yeah, if you have like stationary boss like this, you just do like a nice triangle. That actually seems to work pretty well. Maybe I can even do 4 circles. Could have probably done it faster with trying to spawn 4 circles. Okay, here we go. Just want to do my whisper real quick, guys. Look, you can turn in. Very nice. Yeah, I think I'll leave it here. I mean, 110 is definitely quite doable, but it's just kind of frustrating with the fishing, unfortunately. So, here we go. Less than 6 minutes. I also have a fast boss kill, actually. At least on the Pulve, the boss fights are somewhat, you know, dynamic. This is what I like about the pushing on Pulve, is like, you know, you have like this movement with the puddles, and you can like, you know, do more and less damage depending on how you position yourself, so that's kind of fun. It definitely reminds more of the free pushing than most other builds. This is why I wanted to push this. Got a crit on LS 101B. You mean lunging strike? 101 billion on lunging. Yeah, I guess when you have like a really large pull, then the pain just goes kind of ham. Thank you, Partisan, by the way. Did we have a shout out earlier? Who rated us? Taters. How was your stream? I was a bit distracted here. Did I make any changes to the build? The only thing is I used retaliation now instead of shockwave. And it's also something I want to try for some speedruns real quick, so I'm gonna do like a few runs now. Someone said this earlier that they just tried running without shockwave entirely, and apparently it's just better. So I'm gonna do like a bit of a benchmark. I don't know, let's do an 80 or something. I suppose we're gonna do something like jar. Buck jar or something. It's probably fine. So we go fast a bit. And we do retaliation, then we do a few runs of shockwave. Anything else you want to change? I guess we don't really care about execute or this. So I can do the alloy. It's kind of whatever, I guess. Okay, 109 done. Which is the highest Druid hardcore player so far on Helltides at least. Crazy, I was just walk into an 80 and just kapow. One tap elite packs. Jar rune helps a lot. I think last time when I was speedrunning I was also using Jar. You just have like some mobility like this. I guess you could actually do something like Neo and Quax or so, instead of the Fool. Or Neo Ohm, maybe? Probably makes more sense. Oh look, it's high fast again. There's no splashes. feel like I don't really have to reach. And I don't have to shockwave. Like sometimes I can just like, you know, run forward, shoot a shockwave backwards. It just feels more fluid. So it's like 2 minutes, the other one was like 2:05 or something. Oh look, pulverize. Can also get out to someone who is taking like one of the Lightbringers. I have a bunch of Lightbringers lying around.
I forge more than what is it well?
We play the T-Rex build in LE. The T-Rex build. We don't really know much about the next season, do we? Just like a few items or something? I haven't really like checked them out so much. I found this ring pretty OP that counts as like a piece of every set. I think that's gonna be kind of cracked. Okay, let's do a shockwave and see what happens. I guess here you notice that sometimes I don't want her done. I have to drag an extra cast. On the other hand, the shockwave can kill shit, so... Yeah, same time. I guess I might have to go up a little bit to really notice the difference. Should be more builds like both. I imagine now they bug fix it, man. The build will feel so good. Even if they nerf it a bit, you know. Maybe they're gonna nerf the weapon, you know, to like 400% instead of 600 or something, but you know, it's gonna be such a nice build. Where can you find the Druid planner? Exclamation mark build. What the fuck is that? I remember that sound, but I don't recognize where it's from. What the fuck? Did you hear that? Fuck, what is it? What is going on? Oh, you guys don't hear it? Okay. It's like a calling sound, but I'm not sure where it's coming from. Is that from Battle.net? Is that a thing? Doing landslide poison creeper build. Yeah, that's super fun. Landslide of the creeper. But these days you just spam landslide, which is a bit sad. I like the trample slide and the poison creeper stuff. I feel like they should have combined this somehow. Okay, so funny enough, all the runs I've done so far with and without shockwave were plus minus 5 seconds, like 2 minutes. Exactly. That's a nice, a good rogue build. Nah, it's kind of like one of the weakest on rogue right now. That's a big ring, actually.
See some steel you need?
Maybe let's go up like 5 tiers and see how this... Also like another 2 runs each on 85 with shockwave and with retaliation. That's a nice poison trap. Yeah, I can like, do Dance and Ice and trigger a bunch of stuff like the Bursting Veterans poison traps or even Azure Wrath. But yeah, Dance and Ice by itself is not very powerful. Yeah. I could imagine for farming it's probably pretty decent. Actually, I was considering doing there's a nice Azure Wrath or like there's a nice Surge farming in this event, since you don't really lose anything from the Tempers. So that should have been pretty good. Equip a cowl, start blasting. Still 2 minutes by the way, on 85. Kinda wild. Literally nothing changed, 5 tiers up. Victimize, Dance of Nice. Azure Wrath. Yo. I guess it does give it a bit of like AoE, which is not terrible. Since the lucky hit rate is like relatively low on Dance of Nice, I guess it should be okay with Victimize to actually get some damage out of it. And momentum only gives you like 30% damage, right? Was it 50 these days? I don't know. So you switch to Death Trap. You don't have to switch to Death Trap. There's competition with Death Trap these days. But it's still very good. Yeah, if this wasn't like a giga dead end, this would be another 2 minutes. So I think, for all intents and purposes, I'll probably keep the Shockwave for farming. Because of the range, because they have more flexibility from where you attack. I think it makes sense to go Retaliation only for pushing. I hope your Volkers good luck, like, well. I mean, the equivalent ranks are optional, but the resource proc is not. When you have a status, you need the resource proc, else the build doesn't function. Here's the boost I was looking for. We farm with Dance and Knives and get our armor and weapons for Death Trap. Nah, Death Trap is a very good farming build as well. I would expect better than Dance. Definitely much stronger. I'll just go Death Trap all the way in that case. Otherwise, the strongest rogue push right now is Poison Twisting Blades. That's a few tiers above the Death Trap. Also operates for primals there. Meaning D3, it's 1 in 400. It was a slow run. Definitely damage seems higher with Retaliation. You notice it a bit more in the higher tiers. I was just like too low tiers to really notice it. But I feel like farming a Shockwave still feels better unless you really care about going as high as possible. But if you go down like 2 tiers, go Shockwave, I think it's just gonna feel better and you're gonna here and there save a few seconds. Just because they have the better coverage, or sometimes just like clap a pack right away. Without any puddles. Uh-oh. Okay. 2 minutes again. Get a Paragon. Holy. Not even sure what to take. More willpower, I guess. I could get 14 more points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Kind of perfectly checks out. And it's actually also easier. Crit rolls there. Hit that build before bug. That was very fun. It's a long time ago though.
My hammer sings on your return.
I think we're okay with our Druid here. One thing I want to try though is, what if I got that Insatiable Fury just got? Instead of the Shroud, and just kind of see how it feels. We lose 5% crit, oh my god. And a lot of fucking res. Because you're probably missing this here as well, right? Actually, we have everything. How do I do so much res? 11%. What? Oh, we have the points here. Okay. So I want to see how this goes. Let's try to hit the bonuses. Not gonna go to 12. Take those two out, get the rest. So we kind of have the same there. The lack of crit is a bit sad. Anything else that goes missing? The heal. But that's about it. Let's see. Let's do 85 again. Do you have favorite candy or chocolate bar? Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't really eat a lot of these days. And the stuff that I get here in Greece is very different from what I know from Germany, for example. I don't even know the name half the time. Somehow I am healing, I'm not sure how. But not much. I should get 1 point in the healing passive. So it's just that comfy passive healing. Between Druid and Necro, which top mid is the easiest to play and laziest? I'm not 100% sure about Necro, what they're doing actually. I know Minions is pretty good. I guess that's generally kind of lazy. But Impulse is, you know, really tanky, really easy. Don't really have to worry too much about anything. Just right click and blast. Yeah, Schokolade. Yeah, that's fine. But not really my favorite. Actually, I do like Bueno, which is also from Kinder, right? Any splashers? We bought a giant bag of them. Yeah, be careful with a giant bag of Bueno, because they will end up in your belly pretty soon. And then it hurts.
Have a wee blow shining. Bastard, we've got a bag of low shame that. Go on. All finished, are you?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's still got some good in it?
Actually, I wouldn't need this point, right? If we do this. So here we can get the healing. I'm gonna test how much HP I have now. 14.5k. How much did I have with a shroud? Remember. Damage does feel a bit weaker than with a shroud, and I also don't have 100% crit, so sometimes it's just inconsistent because of that. That's not too bad. It's like one advantage of playing Wolf Druid. It's like one mythic that you really care about, which is the Perdition Helm. But even that, he can circumvent with a Crown of Lucian. The chest is not that crazy, the status is not that crazy. This is polarized Druid. Okay, enough of these speedruns. It was a fun test though.
Well struck. Farewell, and good fortune.
There's another ring. It says life, attack speed, crit. 5-10% left, so you have to change the consideration duration to Earth crit, I think. If you do this.
Which?
Yeah, super is fine with the dots on the minimap. 19.4k life, that's all life. Didn't realize it would make such a difference, holy. Even though this thing has percent life and a user strength bonus.
There is power in these stones. Stars guide you.
I'm just thinking, like, which of these mythics can I afford to lose? I cannot afford to lose this Starless just yet, I think. So when this character dies, I should not have this equipped, but it's fine. We can now just use the normal ring there.
There's a good one.
Okay, we have the crit. Attack speed is a bit lower. I can't go for the first on life though. Unless I remove this or this. Realistically, we should go for the fairy life. But I wonder if it's just fine anyway. And now the Shroud. We do run it on Sorc and Spiritborn. But Sorc, yeah, okay, whatever. Go to this, so we don't lose the Shroud. Let's see how that is.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Brutal Heart would actually be very nice for something like Lilith. Negate by one skull is gonna get immunity for 4 seconds. And gonna be chilling. So make it very easy.
A potent quantity indeed.
Okay, here's some bosses. And a Druid. Actually, I wonder how like some of these will go. It's like 15 hearts. 15 this. Okay, I mean Duriel is kinda whatever. But I would be curious to see how much damage he does with some of his attacks. Can do it live. Sort of bugged on T4. Yeah, I think she's always bugged if you kill the ads too fast, she bugs out, so you have to not do that. I think that's actually an interesting idea. We do... I think it's double power, right? Do we need the move speed?
Welcome to my home away from home.
We don't take 10% extra. We don't deal 20% extra, but we gain the move speed and a crit. Now we have our crit cap again. Kind of.
See some steel you need?
Okay, what do we start with? Wait, what the fuck? What's up with my res? Oh, I think because I've also removed the shroud. So we actually have to roll res on one piece. But there should be plenty anyway. So it has to be on the ring. Could have like such a low attack speed. Hate Shroud that ruins the Transmogs. In general, Shroud should not be in the game, I think. I have the wrong runes as well. Oops. Actually, Diablo would be kind of nice for Andariel. But maybe I was gonna try to walk through the beam on Andariel and see if I can do it. Is Andariel such good to use in Balsam builds? No. There's like zero synergy. Like, is it here? I wonder if like extra damage reduction while fortified. I think fortified is usually 15, right? And I have 26.9. Ah, yeah, 9% damage reduction while fortified. Interesting, so it actually just goes into that stat. Damage reduction from poison, from relates, all damage reduction. It's gonna go to like around 75. Okay, so 14k barrier, 28k life. So I wonder if I can just walk through the thing. It appears so. This explosion is like literally nothing. Starts out again. It doesn't hurt that much actually. I got to limit testing basically, guys. How about the ball? Doesn't hurt. Okay. I wonder if he can get so tanky that he can survive the eat mechanic. But I guess it's just an insta-kill. Oh shit, now we don't have Kazirish. Oopsie. Well, I guess we don't care. 36k life. That's a lot of life. The dot. But right here protects me. Are you sure it's a dot? Because right here I think usually doesn't protect you from dots. Oh, you mean like the eat? Oh. I'm gonna try to walk through the spikes again. Is this the eat actually? Or is this a different move? I'm not 100% sure. With a cleave. Can I just stand there and tank it? Pretty much. And the spikes don't instantly disappear. Yeah, like out barrier it. It does hurt. Or it's comfy. Yeah. Anything else I can test on a Duriel? The Duriel just can't kill me basically. But I guess if we get all the other bosses, I'm gonna try to let Duriel eat me and see if I can survive it at the end. So that would be interesting. So let's do some Andariel, I guess. Very scratching. And I took off the shroud, by the way. I'm loading off the shroud right now. I just stand in the middle, here in the spikes, it's fine. Okay. What's the total HP? 36k. Oh wait, I wasn't in Grizzly Rage. Wait, for how long? This is why my HP is moving. I think the entire fight I was in Grizzly Rage. Oops. Okay. Just stand in it. I was wondering like what's going on with my Fortify. Then realized I have like the entire bar in this claw. Aha. Friend. Should also try what he does. What? How did this thing kill him? I was hitting here. Oh my god. I wanted to see actually how much damage Belial does. I guess we can do that another time. Let's go on IP again. The cleave is the eat. So it's like the move he does at the start. That's the eat, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna let him eat me later and see if I live through it. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, let's try Andy. Go tank Belial's beam. Yeah, that would be interesting to see as well. So if I live all the way through getting eaten by Duriel, I will try the Belial beam. The unstoppable, he can't eat you. Pretty sure you won't survive. We'll see. Huh? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, let's see Andy a bit. Okay, how about this? Doesn't really seem to hurt much. I wonder if I can tank the big beam. I'm gonna try to tank the big beam as well. It's definitely possible to survive it. Oops. Light beam is gonna kill the bear. Yeah, I mean the bear is not as tanky as it could be. I could wear a Doombringer. Especially that. I could wear Arteria's Might and so on, right? There's like a lot more I can add. I don't have 100% barrier, I only have 50% barrier. It is possible to survive this beam though, if you're really tanky. Okay, how do I make her do the fire beam? The rotating beam? Ah, here. Oh, right here, procced. Ah! She just dies, man, fuck. You should add everything and go test. I don't have a Doombringer now, I sell shit. And also no materials. I also need to test if I can survive the Harbinger jump, but I'm pretty sure I can survive the Harbinger jump. If this character can't live through the Harbinger jump, then I don't know. I mean, literally like scratching my back in the... Oh. That didn't do too much damage. So it's like a third of my life. I wonder if you can like, sometimes just like evade through it. But I guess you need like exact timing and stuff. Okay, I think I'm gonna try Harbinger Jump first, because I would expect the Harbinger Jump to do less damage than the Andariel Beam. Let's do Harbinger. But Andariel has been very harmless so far. Could use Balazan instead of Temerity on Payback. I mean, technically, yeah. And, you know, you can just do the same stuff that you do with the other Balazan builds, but Payback doesn't really offer any advantage over, you know, any of the other, like, Balazan variants, basically. It's just a worse version of the other Balazan builds. But it's probably a better version of Payback. So, if you really like that skill... Nice, we have a bounty. Thank you. Yeah, I also want to see the fireballs. How much damage do those do? And the ground effects, they also hurt. Yeah, understanding it. Okay, it does hurt, but it's not that crazy. Okay, and how about the jump? I'm gonna stand here. Okay, I want to do it with the debilitating roar. So I'm gonna... wait for the roar. Oh, fuck, right here. They saved it. Ugh. So you're gonna join me or what? Okay. So actually I can live through it without roar and without barrier. Oh, this is right here again. Kinda wild. So again. Yeah, it does like maybe 60-70% of my life. A bit less when I have raw up. I wanted to try the fireballs as well. Did he miss me? Yeah, right here procced. It also adds a burn. Okay, just getting quick whisper. Oh, I want to see if the wolves still do damage at the end. Yeah, so as long as I'm full HP, can't kill me with the jump, basically. E1, T4. That's pretty big, actually. Like, this would make farming this boss pretty chill. I wanted to see the fireballs. I'm gonna shoot the fireballs. This is maybe a bit early, I have 10 seconds on Grizzly Rage. The fireballs actually pump. Ground effect is not that bad. It's funny how right here just takes the jump. Kinda nuts. Wait, that portal just disappeared. There was such low attack speed. Does it do anything special in the last phase, actually? Trying to catch the fireballs. Oh, someone died. Okay. Yeah, Harbinger jump is a lot of damage though. Like 60-70% of this guy's life is a lot. Sure. So Belial Beam needs to do at least double the damage to kill me. Of the Harbinger jump. Does it do double the damage of the Harbinger jump? I have Claw, it's for a quick shift. You have to do 6 shifts at the start.
My hammer sings on your return. I forge more than horseshoes.
Okay, let's try the Andariel Mega Beam. That's gonna be interesting. Sable right here. I need to rest. Any guesses, guys? Can I live? With a big beam? The rotating fire beam does like roughly a third of my life. Okay, here it comes. What? It just says absorbed. That was it. And it also bugged out. Wait, why did it bug out? What? Wait, what? It does so little? What the fuck? Is that real? Okay. It's like way less than a Harbinger jump. Like, just stand there. Look. Those start here, okay. Yeah. It's definitely less than a Harbinger. But it's kind of comparable, actually. So if you know you can survive Harbinger, you know you can survive this. Easily. The Firedean does more. Dude, I am bamboozled. That is insane. I did not expect that. I thought this would be like the Giga one-shot, man. Was it more in the last phase or something? I'm trying to catch it. No, it does the same damage. I have Tibbalds, yes. Okay. So do we try to Duriel eat? Let's try to Duriel eat. Ah shit, I can't. I'm unstoppable. You can't eat me, right? So I can't actually test this. Like I cannot... Wait, can I be not unstoppable? I cannot be unstoppable actually, but then I also lose a Tibbalds. So I could throw in like some random defensive aspect, like might or something, but it's not really the same. I mean, we can get a Fortify in other ways. Is there like any other like important damage reduction effects? There's 20% damage reduction here. And then it's this, right? So together this is like almost half damage taken, but otherwise it's kind of like the same, right? Is there like anything else that is like interacting with the R and the Grizzly Rage? No. I think the beam is smaller than the graphic. I could imagine that, you know, it's like kind of easy to dodge it. Make sure to spam healing potion right in the belly. You can still eat me? Okay, I guess we can just try it. Actually, before I kill this character, I should try a few things from like the pit bosses and let them hit me. So I get a bit of an idea, like how much damage do these lair bosses do compared to, you know, like some of the pit shadows or something like that. How about this? I think that's an excellent idea. Because Duriel Eats is likely to kill me, and Belial Beam is almost guaranteed killing me. I'm not sure if you actually are able to survive the Belial Beam, but maybe you can. Should try this with a Selig or something. With a Selig. If you die with a Selig, then you really can't live. 85 is fine. We can just rush through 85. And then I still need to try Lilith as well, actually, before I go to Duriel and let him eat me. So I should do that. Ah, shit. I have to propulsion. I knock everything back. Wait a minute. That's a bit scuffed. Propulsion is nice for bossing because it has 3.3 seconds cooldown. So you proc your stuff very often. You can actually keep Bottle of Wind up permanently, for example, with propulsion. If you change zones while increasing range, you lose unstoppable. Ah, this is like when you do Nightmare Escalation, right? I remember you have to like press it again. Okay, we're gonna try like a few different pit bosses and see like the Lilith Slam and the Lilith Waves and Balrog. I think that's actually a good idea, so we get a bit of an idea. Also, how's my resistances? Are they all equal? Poison is higher than the rest. Okay. I can tribalize Beam on Eternal. Yeah, do it. Danger. If you have like some giga tanky build, equip a Selig or something and see if you like, can survive it at all with like Doombringer, Selig, Tyrael or something. And then we can go from there, basically. And you don't just lose the Unstoppable from Grizzly Rage, you lose the entire Grizzly Rage effect, I think, when you zone. You just have to press it again. But usually this is only a problem in escalation dungeons. Or when you teleport from one dungeon to the next or something. I wonder if the pitch shadows actually count as elites. Like when you play Sorc and you have align the elements and you get hit by one of the shadows, does that count? Does it reset align the elements? I wonder. Because like close and distant and stuff does not work, I think. Okay, let's see. These fireballs do like nothing. I think Rage right here didn't even proc, dude. What? Can I just tank all of them? No prop. Oh, can I tank this? I tanked a few. It seems like it's okay. I'm gonna try again. Without right here. I wonder if I can tank all of them. All of them might be a bit optimistic. It's like one of the things that does a lot of damage. Oh. No, right here. Right here, tanked it. Doesn't seem so bad, actually. I can't get right here to proc, really. Actually, the spawn animation does a lot of damage. Okay, let's see. What? It's like nothing. Yeah, I think that's probably the most dangerous thing when you stand right in the middle and you get shotgun by 6 of them. But I think I could tank 6. I'm gonna try. If he doesn't die before. He might accidentally die. Okay, what? Yeah, I think this character's too tanky to really even see the damage. Like all these pictures do like nothing. Like, even on Dire, there's like if you can survive like a Mephisto jump or so, you just survive everything in a pit, I guess. Where's my attack speed? In the stash. Random GA core skills. Glyph, okay. Okay, let's do a Lilith, I guess. Let's see that. So we're gonna try to tank some waves. I also want to see if like the different waves do different damage. For example, the circular versus the triangle and wave and so on. Am I sure? But what? What's up with the map here? This looks kind of weird. Glyph. Yeah, I mean, Harbinger Job can't kill me, and that Undybeam can't kill me. I'm pretty sure the waves on Lilith and the, like this, especially the skulls, they do less damage than that. But we'll see. The lights are out. I kind of want to have the lights on. How much HP do I have with Crystal Rage on? It's like 36k, I think. And then I have a 50% barrier from the Bottled Wind. Good for Belial. Yeah, I've never seen anyone live with a beam on Belial. So I'm not sure if it's possible. But maybe. Okay, we're gonna start with just tanking a wave. Dude, why is the arena bugged? Ugh, I can't... Okay, fuck it. We want to tank it anyway, right? Oh, we can also try the Blood Boil, actually. I should definitely try the Blood Boil. But only one. Okay, seems not too bad. Oh, you can actually like knock these guys away. Okay, let's see. Ooh, the boil hurts. Okay. The boil actually pumps. It's like so far the strongest hit actually, the boil. Oh wait. My Glyph went out. Oops. Was my Glyph Rage off? When the boil exploded? Or was it with? Ah, right here, tanked it. The Guardians. And the waves are not too bad. The waves seem kind of comparable to like Andariel Beam or so. 20k life, GR with 40 DR tip vault, every DR passive max, 6 with variety, 20% of my HP. Okay, so it is possible. I could come close, I think. Let's see how much standing in the boils does. Not too much. Okay, how about a skull? Just tank it, guys. Okay, the skulls do not too much. 20-30%, I guess. Standing here. I want to see how much walking over the black stuff does when she sweeps. Okay, we just stand in it. Can I actually just tank for it? Let's see, guys. How about a slam? It does hurt. Okay. How far can we push it? I need to check the Glyph actually. How much does the Glyph do? She always does it now, right? Okay. How about this? Not too bad. Seems similar to the slam that she does with the whirl. Okay. So the slam seems to be actually the most dangerous. And then the way, no, actually the boils. Okay, I need to see that again with the boil. I want to make sure I had Crazy Rage. It did a lot of damage, the boil. I think this was like when we killed an ad, right? I think when we killed the first ad, see that one of them explode or something from this guy. Let's see. So Crazy Rage is still on. And I think I destroyed one. Yeah. Shit. Was it with or without? Okay, here it's still on. It's clearly still on. And I have barrier up. And it goes through my barrier. So it actually almost perfectly one-shots me without the barrier. I had 50% barrier and I go to a tiny bit less than that life. Actually, no, it wouldn't one-shot me because of Fortify. I would live with like 10% or so. If I didn't have the barrier. Yeah, Crazy Rage was on. It was pretty close, but Crazy Rage is still on, you see? I take the damage. And it's like easily 10 frames later or so where I transform back. Crazy Rage was still on. And I also have the Unstoppable, you see? And here the Unstoppable disappears. Okay, so the Boil on Lilith is so far the most damaging ability. It's roughly 50% more than a Harbinger jump. The Barb barrier and vulnerable for him and survive with 1% HP and Bligh's beam. Did I tank a wave here somewhere? I tried somewhere to start, but it didn't really do much. I tried to walk into it and I couldn't, man. Okay, here. Full barrier. Yeah, it does quite some damage as well. It's like 60% roughly. I have 50% barrier and it still does like 10% through the barrier. So the waves are pretty comparable to the Mephisto jump. Although the Mephisto jump is probably fire damage and this is probably Fizz. I have 79 fire res, so that's something to keep in mind. But I mean, these days, everyone has 77 fire res at least, right? So it's pretty close. You need Doombringer or Dodge. Okay. Okay, let's see the I'm gonna try to see the skulls again. The skulls didn't seem to do that much. I was trying to take one. Okay, here. It seems like it did like 40% of my life, but I'm not sure if it was 1 or 2 skulls. Here it says absorbed. So yeah, something like 40% of my barrier. Yeah, I tried to tank one again. Yeah, so one skull is like roughly 2/3 of a wave. Or half of a boil. I think if you can't tank 3 skulls, you're fine against the boils. But tanking 3 skulls is a big ask, to be honest. Hey, Meow. You gave me lots of gifts. Does she have a mage blood now? What kind of gifts? Okay, here comes the slam. Okay, the slam is also like roughly 60%. Oh, it's full, 5 dark shrouds. So the slam is equal to the wave, roughly. If you can survive a slam, if you can survive a wave, you can survive the slam. Okay. Are you like done for now, Meow, or what? You can get eaten by Doria. That would be interesting, Danger. It's kind of funny, man, how the sweep here, just, look, I just stand in it. It doesn't even go through my barrier. It's crazy. Although my barrier did drop there. Yeah, I just didn't go to the platform. Is there anything else I can try? How about the Zir hug? I'm gonna try Zir. And then Varshan, the ground thing. Finish upper challenge. Does it do 40-40? That's okay, whatever. Let's go. What's the most damaging so far? The blisters on Lilith. They hurt more than Harbinger jump. Like, you cannot let them explode, that's for sure. I guess I could also try a bunch of the stuff with, wait a minute, Danger, is the Belial beam, is this a dot or is this a hit? Is like any dot involved? Okay, okay. It kind of pumps, but it's not too bad. What about some of the ground dots? Killed my Spiritborn very fast. Okay. So Zero Hug is kind of comparable to the Mephisto jump, actually. That was like 50% of my life. Yeah, I know, Meow. It's kind of interesting that they did like a rerun. It's not quite the same when it's not League Start, I guess, but on the other hand, it's like, you know, 1.5 months now or so, so it's like kind of like a nice, refreshing thing. Just best the story. Ben is not doing it. What is Ben doing though? Okay, how do I like not accidentally one-shot him? Not sure how I'm healing, but somehow I am. What? This does like nothing. Dude, Vashan does like no damage. What is this? Okay. Absolutely nothing. How about the ads? Is he gonna spawn ads? Okay. And they do a bit of damage, I guess. Oh. There goes my Grizzly Rage. Okay, Vashan is like not threatening at all. Should try Giguar. That's the highest damage I'm doing. I don't know. I guess like 50 billion plus. On a good crit. Is there like any reward for the race, Meow? Okay, first of all, we're gonna stand in the stuff at the start and see what happens. The ground tiles. Now let's see those beams. Not too bad. Okay. Wait, did I just lose? Oh, he died. I want to see the ground tiles again. A lot of AMATs now, right? Same rewards, unique designs. That's actually wild that they're doing this twice. Hi, chips. Was it so bad for server issues? I don't remember really. I mean, there's always some server issues at the start, but what happened? Like, how bad was it? Okay, I'm trying to get hit by lightning tiles, but it's tough. Really? Oh, wait a minute, I can extend my Grizzly Rage with overpowering with Maul. I guess. I can just left click him. At least every 10 seconds I get a bit of extra duration. Ah, here we go. Okay. They did like 30% of my barrier or something. Okay. Okay, Danger sent me a really scuffed video on Duriel's Eat. Okay, let's see it. Yeah, they spam like potion. Okay, like how tanky are you? Wait, are you in Grizzly Rage here? No, you're not unstoppable. No, you are in Grizzly Rage, but you didn't take the unstoppable, right? It only works when you're not unstoppable. So after he knocks you back like this, I guess you can still press your bulwark and just run away, right? That's no potion, yeah. Okay, but this is with Doombringer and everything equipped or what? What is making me such a tank right now? Just Druid things.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, so with Doombringer and 120k life is a lot of life, man. I guess it's like a GA Shako and stuff, right? You have the Shako as well with the DR? So now the question is, when you did Belial, was it a hit or was it like any kind of like damage over time involved danger? Because I'm thinking, what happens if I equip an Endurant Faith and try to tank the Belial beam for science? I think I might have salvaged them all, but let's try to get one.
See some steel better than starting from nothing.
Endurant Faith is from Hordes, right? Ah, shit. Well, that was a hit. I'm using Vasily, okay. Yeah, Vasily is also good. What else can we try? Beast? I guess Beast shouldn't really hurt us. But let's see how much damage the Storm does. I should actually test that on Dario as well. How much damage does it deal when I like walk around a storm? There's one here. Nice. Good fight, guys. Okay. It does quite a lot of damage. It's kind of comparable to the Duriel spikes, I'd say. But I can tank through it. Hello, Eric. I also want to see how much that lines do. Okay, I need to reduce my damage. I have way too much damage. Let's move this. Let's do this. Just so I can actually like attack a little bit. See if I can find someone who's selling an Endurance Faith, because I think I salvaged all of mine. I wanna see that against the Belial Beam. Do we have some beast mats? I have a few. Ah, here's Belial. Good. I wanted to see it mini Belial as well at some point. I want to see the crystals especially. I think they should hurt. And also what happens when I stand outside. Doesn't really seem to do anything. What? Looks way scarier than it is, I guess. What about the crystals? Okay, here we go. Okay, gives you like a bit of a dot, I guess. Doesn't seem that bad at all, actually. They just like fly to you and then do some dot and that's it. Nah, second evas don't exist anymore. There's a poison dot barrier, cleanse it instantly. No, barrier doesn't remove dots. You just don't see it on the health globe anymore, but the barrier still ticks down. There's no interaction between like poison and barrier necessarily. No, barrier doesn't remove poison. Seems like these spikes actually do the most damage here almost. These circles don't really do much. Let's see the lines. Yeah, very little. I guess the dangerous part is getting like thrown out here, right? This actually hurts. This is actually the only thing that does a lot of damage here. Everything else seems kind of whatever. I'd like to compare the this here. Okay, not too bad. Does Spiritborn have a unique that makes him immune to poison damage? No, you can get a lot of poison rest though as a Spiritborn. There's some extra max res on the tree. Shit man, I need an Endurance Faith. I wanna see if I can just walk into the Belial Beam with an Endurance Faith. Don't think I have one now, and I don't wanna do a horde. You have one on hardcore? No, you think that it removes the poison, Boondock Saint. it just doesn't show anymore, but the barrier still goes down. If you have a dot on you and you press a barrier, the barrier will go down. You just don't see like a special animation. Not an hardcore. What else do you want to try to tank? It's basically just Belial Beam, right? What about Urivar? I should test some stuff on Urivar though. Yeah, this thing hurts. The spears on the sky. They're kind of comparable to the spikes on Druid, I'd say. What about this, yeah? This also seems to burn. Oh, that's not so bad. The things on the sky, they definitely hurt. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we're gonna try the zaps. The companion build. I've played companion in like season 4 or something, but I didn't like it that much. Or season 5, I think. Maybe it's better these days, I don't know. Wait, I didn't miss. Oh, it's also here. Okay. Yeah, this dot hurts. But the hit is not too bad. Wait, he died. What? Oops. Dude, I'm doing too much damage. It's actually insane. Can I move more? That's the guidance. Let's move that too. Is it only in the second phase? Actually compare how much does the explosive do? Okay, explosive does like nothing. Oh, did he miss me? Okay, let's see the spears. Okay, I actually managed to tank pretty much all of them. It seems like the zaps are kind of like the oops, like the Andariel fire beam, roughly. It's quite a lot of damage. It's like half and Harbinger jump or so. It does hurt. Compared to the other small bosses, he actually does have damage. And then you also have to think that they knock you around and stuff when you're not installable. Okay. Yo, occasional pirate. I do want it. How do you play Rake, Spiritborn? Can't find out the rotation. Well, I have a long video on that, and another long video on that. And we have a long guide on that on Maxroll too. But basically you need to keep your resolve up, your block up from out height, and then cast Hunter as often as possible to get all the buffs from Supremacy and Integrity passives. And to execute stuff. Spam Rake at all times in order to proc Balazan and explode it with Noxious Resonance. Try to take 3 hits every 5 seconds to get the buff from the Balazan pants. Otherwise keep up a counter attack if you run that. It's for the extra thorns. And then for example for clearing you usually want to reset Vortex with the Hunter. There's like a passive where you can reset one of your last skills. So usually that's Vortex, and then on the boss fights that's usually Armored Hide or counter attack. Wait. Hey, who's this guy who just invited me? This is not you. Or what? With Endurance Faith. He's asked me to run Pit now. What's going on? Now he's RP walking around.
Hello.
Greetings.
Yeah, enjoy. Okay, so we got an Endurance Faith. We lose nothing. So this is a crypto thing. And see what happens from the Belial Breath. Okay, first of all, do we have any weird lucky hits that can kill us? Because the patch is not out yet. I think we need more health. With Endurance Faith. Okay, just because it's you, I'm gonna Masterwork it to 4. Actually, I could have just not Masterworked it and traded it back, as I realized. Alright. Belial Breath. With Endurance Faith. So Endurance Faith is a guaranteed one-shot protection. But it might still kill me really fast. So we'll see. And this is a dot. And it's a dot in disguise or something. So let's see. Hi Boiler. Are you ready for cinema? Wait! Wait for what? So first of all, I think right here can tank it, right? Yeah. Okay, I need another breath. How's the how's this? Let's compare the eyes a little bit. Okay, ice do absolutely nothing. Takes like 3 seconds for 50%. Okay. Okay, here it comes. Okay. It did like half of my life. What? What do you mean, what? It's kind of chunking though. I don't think I have any mods. Have you ever heard anyone survive Belial and then say, wait, I don't have mods? That's two impossibilities in one sentence. Oh wait, I have 7. Okay, let's go. Let's do this again. So it looked like, okay, it only reduces the damage by 27%, right? So unless there's some weird blizzard math going on, and it only does like half of my life, I should be able to survive the beam without the endurance 5. Because it reduces it by 27%. So if that does exactly what it says, then it should do something like 80% of my life. And I think I didn't have the barrier in that moment. Let me check. The idle guardians, right? Let's move this. Okay. So here is what we're here. And then the second breath was... Okay, so barrier is up, but I'm not sure if it timed out. Let's see. As I use it here, 3, 4, 5. So the barrier timed out before he hit me. Yeah, it was just timed out. And now he hits me. Look how late he hits me, actually. Look, I'm already through the beam, like 2 steps, and now he hits me. And it endurance faves like 40% of my life. It's not that much. So unless there's Blizzard Mouth involved, I should be able to just survive it. And especially with the barrier, I should be able to almost tank 2 of them. That doesn't seem right. I think something is wrong with Endurance Faith, if you ask me. This seems very fishy. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die when I unequip them. But I shouldn't. I mean, look at this. Let's try another round. With Endurance 5. I should maybe equip my Nick. Oh, I wonder if I have to Rabid Bear now. Wait a minute. I don't think I have Rabid Bear because I didn't have my Neck equipped. Oops. Okay, so we have to slowly kill him. Kick. So also someone explained to me that apparently you can remove the pools when he slams into them or something. Ooh, okay, okay. This time I did a lot more. I wonder why though. Also here. Okay. So the first time around it did very little, but now it does like my entire life pool, roughly. So I'm maybe close to surviving it, but not quite. But it might be because of some weird, you know, like I didn't have my amulet equipped at the start, so maybe I have like some weird snapshot when I'm in bear form right now. And I'm actually squishier than I should be. I want to see how much damage Avalon does. Okay, let's kill him. You have a 4 GA 100% Iris, but you have a... And a 4 GA 95 Iris, oh my god. Well, I mean, it's like a few percent DPS, I guess. So... It's a few percent DPS, or... equipping 10 other builds. So the choice is yours. What did I just get? Huge frostburn. What am I cooking? Yeah, I wasn't cooking. I'm just testing what I can survive. And the answer so far is everything. I think endurance.commercial is more the other advertised. Yeah, that's what I think as well. It could very well be that double dips on some DR stuff. I know that the Spiritborn glove, that Touch of the Craze God, is a giga buggy. Like that one makes you just immortal basically against any kind of hit damage. Like it's basically that's the same thing, but it spreads it out over 10 seconds. And I think it also like even if you have like a naked character and like no res and stuff, it just gives you like almost no damage taken. I don't know how exactly it works. But it's basically like a cheat code. Okay, let's try this again. Was it sell for 100 billion plus? I mean, 4GA Iris 100% is like the most valuable item in the entire game, basically, right now. So that is probably more like a trillion gold, not 100 billion. Yeah, so 1 health pot is fine. I wonder why I did so little damage the first time around. The first time he hit me with Endurance Wave, it was really chill. But all the others do like roughly my entire life pool. So if it does my entire life pool, I cannot survive it. Oh shit, my Grizzly ran out. Oh my god. It's a long time ago actually. I wasn't hitting him at all, I guess. How did that happen? Or we hear bubble for the win. This right here. And there comes another round. Yeah, so does it like just remove barriers? It looked like it just removed my barrier instantly. And then it ticked me down. What it's saying is Endurance Waves OP for hardcore racers. Yeah, I mean, we knew that. We just had to figure out what was the bug, and they fixed the bug, or at least next Tuesday they will fix the bug. Which only affects certain builds right now anyway. But yeah, Endurance Wave is generally pretty OP, for sure. hardcore. I've been using it a bit like last season and I think the season before for some T4 bossing and so on. Like if I have the damage to just one-shot the bosses, you just equip it in Enduring Faith and you're chilling basically. And the only stuff that can be dangerous is like some ground dots or so. So for example, my Spiritborn yesterday just insta-died to the fucking 0 ground dot because it's a fucking Spiritborn. And Enduring Faith can't help you there either. My little toe stepped into the pool and was it. Yeah, Grizzly Rush was on. I made sure to activate it again. I later identified. Yeah, it seems kind of weird because the first breath that I took just did like half the damage of the other breaths. And I don't know why. Yeah, okay. But on the other hand, I can't actually... I can't, I guess. I can't take it off. I mean, it might be really close. If I take it off, it might be really close. Maybe I'll live. If I equip like a Shako and put like, I don't know, Might Aspect on my amulet or some shit, maybe I'll live. Yeah, I have to be Ardual. Okay, sure, trying to get eaten by Duriel, but I have to remove Tibalds, I guess. I mean, you cannot run Grizzly. Actually, you can run Grizzly, but without the Unstoppable. And I need to get something for Fortify. So we do this. Endurance should not help me. Because it's a dot. It only works... I mean, I don't know. I mean, if the dot applies more than 40%, does it count for Enduring Faith? I guess not. I think this only works for hits. If anything, save the amulet. It's a good amulet. On the other hand, Grizzly Rage is probably dead next season, so... Nah, it's fine, we're gonna kill it, it's okay. So... You have to let go sometimes, you know? Do I have any other glyphs leveled? I mean, I think if I put like Undaunted, I have an Undaunted. I don't have a Wear Bear glyph though. But I could throw it in and activate it anyway, I guess. So this is 15 DR. Undaunted is 15 DR. I should try the Belial Beam. I mean, we have too much damage, who cares? So, can I activate it somewhere? What is this? This is a willpower. We should definitely be able to activate it here. So you have the 15 DR. And Undaunted, this is int. So we do this. Any pants in chat? We can't be unstoppable, so... If like any pants with like a GA life. We have big Balazans here, orange life. Shit. Merle? Yeah, Merle. Okay. That's 900 obols. This is why you always keep a Merle in your stash. Good enough. Okay, what did we put? Dude, what the hell is Nature's Resolve? Great. I know what to put. 140 life, I suppose. I gotta make him out of anything. At least, you know, for what I'm about to do. Let's go with the life. Huge. And 45 generation. Not barrier generation, we don't want to make the barrier bigger. Because yeah, kind of like this exactly 50% barrier. Oh my god. Whatever, okay.
Finest jewels in sanctuary. The stars made manifest. Here you are. Beware the envious, my friend.
Okay, we put might here. We're not gonna go as far as putting a defensive on the neck. So that's a bit too unrealistic, but we can do this. Is there anything I can roll here? No. I don't know. Res? I'm missing a bit of all stats. So I'm missing 0.5 res.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, we have to remove this and this. So we don't have the Unstoppable by Grizzlies active. And we have a bit less DR now because we have Might instead of, I've had 36.5 I think from Tybalt. So it's a bit scuffed. Defense against timer is fine, I guess. I just need to swing. Nice, we hit alive, guys. Nice.
Use it well.
Okay. Come at me, Duriel. I have Dark Shot, which actually doesn't help me. I should be running Wait. Why am I unsolvable? Wait, from what? What the hell is making me unsolvable? Not this. Wait, why am I unsolvable? What? Help! Any ideas? I don't have the power and I don't have the crazy rage. But somehow I was just unstoppable. Wait, my Cruciferate just makes me unstoppable anyway. What? I don't have the fucking point there. What is going on? Seriously? What? Okay, so I have to do it without Grizzly Rage, I guess. So now 20% the R lost. Well, what can you do? That's some weird shit, man. Wait, so you can actually save 2 points. So you don't need this and this. You can actually save 2 points. Because with Shroud, you have 1 point in Safeguard anyway, which is good enough to just give you all the Fortify you need. And this is just active, I guess. So who cares? You actually just save 2 points. Yeah, Grizzly Rage only makes you unsolvable with this here. I don't have it. I removed it. Because of Fury? What? Okay. Do it. Do it. What? What did he do? Ooh. It does hurt. But I think it takes so long, my might have run out, and I didn't have my diplomatic roll up either. Oh, he died from stepping into the poison. Okay, I was close. Yeah, it's like he takes like very long, and then he does like all damage at once. I'm not sure if I had my might buff active though in that moment. Because it takes so long. It's a 10-second buff. But yeah, it definitely hurts, man. It's hard to survive that. Like I can survive everything so far, but this was really close. It definitely does way more than everything else so far. Now the question, can we survive the breath? I use 3 potions. Then we spend the potions, it gives you like a tiny bit of flat health, right? It's like 1000 flat health or so. It's not that much. And then the regen per second, but the damage is very fast. It's actually 800. So it's mostly the regen that matters here, because I have like 38,000 life, this flat health is almost nothing. I got like 10% of my life from the potion, like spam, and then the regen basically. The regen is like... we have a lot of healing received, dude, holy fuck. So the regen is like 30% per second or something, or 35, or 40 even. So yeah. Okay, it's time. So we go back to the Tybalts. I guess we don't put this back. Dude, what? I want to see this again in the turning dummy room. Like something is fucked here. I'm gonna relook. Just to make sure that nothing is a weirdly snapshot or some shit. Dude, you just gain a soul ball. Like, look at this. I don't even need. Okay, I actually need 1 point to use the ultimate, but I have technically 5 points of free from the chest. I need 1 point in Grizzly Rage, and that's it. You don't need this. You don't need this. That's hilarious, man. Nice ult. Like with a Shroud, you just have 1 point in Safeguard, and this gives you all the Fortify. Like single target. Look how fast it goes up. Try Wolf next, for sure. Dude, that is like some fucking spaghetti. Okay. Good to know, guys. Okay, Belial Breath time. So if Enduring Faith does what it says, I should live. At least when my barrier is up. So we'll see. But I should live. I mean, technically I could roll like more life on the glove. You could use a life amulet, life on the boots, right? You could get quite a bit more tanky to see if you really live through it. I don't have a shroud equipped. I don't have a, like, it could be like another helm and so on. I mean, we could save this and just put a normal helm to like add a bit of survivability, because this thing actually doesn't add any survivability anyway. We have like a random helm. Just for science. Can do like a random Basili's Prayer. It's actually a lot of DR on Basili's Prayer, as realized, with 6 to defensive posture and stuff. I kind of want to see what happens. Gafflins, let's go. I don't have to sacrifice any mythic as well, so that's nice. So now we also don't need this anymore, right? Great. We've already given up. Yeah, I just don't really trust Enduring Faith. Especially after what happened to my rogue. On the other hand, like, based on what you said, I think I should survive this. But I don't have a Doombringer. 44,000 life now. 7 to defensive posture on that thing, man. Holy. It's kind of funny how I have 4,000 whip, not even 4,000, and this is with helm, weapon, and neck. And also in GA. But I feel like the number is kind of small for that. We should... Wait a minute. Why don't we fortify? Horror skills are now weapon skills and fortify you for 3.8. So the user in horror making polarized into earth does not work with the fortify generation here. Really? Or do we have to hit something? Oh, maybe we have to hit something. Okay. Let's see. It's only base. I guess we might have to do this then. What? I just walked through it. I don't even learn Faith on. No, right here was down. Paragon. Okay, it works actually. A lot of mats. This makes no sense. Why? What? What do you mean it makes no sense? Is my unstallable coming from Q? No, it's not. When I press Grizzly Rage, I'm unstallable. Look. It's just a Grizzly Rage. Try it. Just press Grizzly Rage and you get it. You have 120k HP and more DI getting chunked. Do we also have the Glyphs? I have Undaunted and Werebearer. And my boards are Survival. I guess I have the same boards, right? Heightened, Ancestral, and Earthen. So there's the R. There's the R from Poisoned. And there's the R Fortified. I mean, 2 times 15% the R Glyph is also plus, I don't know, 60% HP or something, I guess. But for sure, right here, instantly procs. Yeah, I just walked through it. Yeah, it does destroy the barrier, that's true. So I think I could easily just equip the Perdition again. Obviously it doesn't do that much. I'll live through it. Yeah. Go over here. Nice bubble. I was doing 80% to you. That's strange. I mean, you said you had 120k life and a Doombringer with the R. Like, I had like almost through my life. And the Doombringer. You should not get scratched, man. I mean, even without the Glyphs do, yeah, I mean, they're nice and all, but they're not catching up. So I have, even if I include that and don't count like the Doombringer, the R or something, I have like half of your life with the Glyphs. Now the thing is, what happens if I unequip the helm, actually? This would basically imitate a petition. So I started with basically a petition, but I'm not going to equip petition. Maybe I want to keep it in the stash. I don't really want to kill the boss fast anyway. I need a helm. I need something where I can put 2 sockets. That's what I need.
Until next time. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Perfect. So let's see.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Your rest might not be capped. Yeah, I have 83 poison rest, so that definitely helps. Cruiserweight is not a werewolf skill. We actually need to re-imprint this. Let's put like the most useless thing. Spiritborn aspect, for example. I don't have a companion. So there we go. So now we have the same DR that we would otherwise have with the typical setup. No Endurance Wave, Perdition Helm. I'm actually squishier because I'm running Insatiable. I think I would be more tanky with a Shroud because it has more life, and then okay, 5 to Iron Fur is kind of comparable, I guess, to the other defensive passes that we get and so on. It should be close, but I think Shroud is better. And here is a life roll that we normally wouldn't have on a Starless. But otherwise, okay, it's the same. I guess that kind of makes up for the Shroud. We can officially tank everything. You can write that in the guide. Can tank everything in the game. So we lost a bit of life and like 20% ER or something from Vasilis. So we should be like around 25% squishier. Yeah. He can't kill me. I think even without the barrier, he would not kill me, actually. He goes for my barrier and does like 20 or 30% of my life. With full HP, I would live through it and still have like 30% or so. And honestly, it doesn't seem to hurt that much more than a Harbinger jump. Harbinger jump was like 60% or something. It's maybe like 1.5 times Harbinger jump or something. Yeah, this is with the built-in raw, which is like another 16 DR. Right. And okay, actually 40 here as well. I should try without maybe. Okay, we're gonna try no debilitating raw, I guess. That might kill me. It's 40 DR and 15. So now we might be able to do it. You reset your Paragons, unequip all gear, allocate 23 points in basic skills, 1 point in GR, and no unsolvable. Interesting. I don't know what's causing it. It's because of the debilitating raw. Yeah, if that is like working as it should, then it's 40 and 15. I'm gonna be roughly twice as squishy. It's gonna be really close now. So let's see if I don't press the debilitating raw. Can we do it, guys? I think it's gonna be close. They were here. Triggered. And now it's not doing the breath. Those were here. Okay, here it comes. Oh! We tanked it! Hallelujah. Okay. Well. Halt. I give up. That's it. This Druid is not dying. Have a good night, guys. I tried. Anyone online? Panda. Yo, Panda is doing his pushes and stuff, I think. We're gonna raid Panda. Let's go. For the event. It's the last day of the event. It's gonna end like in the evening, Sunday. EU time. So I think Panda is on it. Heck yeah. Yeah. Have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.